2 secs. What's going on, people? Right. And I saw these disco lights out. Where's my LEDs? Sorry about them slight technical issues a minute ago. They're back in business, I think. He says, famous last words. What's going on, people? Yeah, sorry about them technical issues. If you joined a minute ago, these are very annoying. Let me just sort these out. Why is it all bright lighting up down here? I don't know. That's a bit better when I'm in the way. Michael's in. Thought you weren't meant to drink for 24 hours. They didn't say that, did they? I'm not drinking, look. I'm pretending. Oh, it's lovely. I'm not meant to be drinking for 24 hours, but I thought, fuck it. And I'm going to have a beer in a minute. Mr. Ronald's in. How you doing, mate? I'm doing pretty good, actually. It went well, considering. Well, I don't know for sure yet, because they're about to take bits and pieces of me insides out to test in the lab, and I've got to wait a couple of weeks for results. But apart from that, the operation was a success, I suppose. I'm feeling all right. Actually, incredibly all right. It's almost like I enjoyed it, innit? No, I didn't enjoy it. But obviously, I was supposed to be sedated for this operation. And it didn't do nothing. The sedation literally didn't do nothing for me. I felt every little bump and wallop on the way up, so to speak. They could have gave me more. They said, like, you're a big guy, you're probably going to need more than the average person. So they gave me double the amount straight away. But it didn't do nothing. It didn't make me feel relaxed. I was there, could feel everything, completely conscious, talking to them. But the fact is, it weren't that bad. So they kept asking me, like, because I was like, oh, every now and again, you know, do you want some gas in there, or do you want some more of the like sedation stuff? Because they can give it to you up to 5 times. I was like, no. I mean, it's uncomfortable. I'm not enjoying it, but I wouldn't call it painful. Do you know what I mean? So I said, don't worry, because I knew that if I didn't have loads of the sedation, I might get away with having a drink tonight. No, I didn't want to walk out of the hospital like a mong and have everybody like waiting on me for the next 24 hours, which is what it would have been like if I'd have had like, give me everything you can got. So I thought I'd just sort of take it as a go and see how it is. And it really weren't that bad. So I just manned it, so to speak. Took it like a pro. Was quite impressed with my abilities to take things in my bum, which is quite worrying. Especially round corners. That was quite impressive. And I thought it was just going to be small intestines, guys. It actually went to be large intestines, which isn't 4 foot up my arse and round the corner. It's 5 foot up my arse and round the corner, or 1.5 meters. Yeah, and I actually didn't think I'd be able to watch it on screen. I thought it would cringe me out. But I watched every single second of it. Like I had the front row seats at the cinema. I was just sat there watching it, asking loads of questions. I'd say, because I wasn't out of it at all. I was like, what's that? What's that? Oh, that's just something attached to your anal cavity. I'm like, oh, where are we now? We're inside your intestines. It felt like I was on a space mission inside my own arse. And it really is, like I imagined, like having a laugh like they're playing a computer game in your bum. They can't have are, because they had 10 things while they were up there that they had to laser off. Well, 9 things they had to laser off. And one thing, the laser wasn't powerful enough. So I'm watching him go around like for his camera inside my arse. No shit left over, clear as anything. And every now and again they're like, "Oh yeah, we've got to laser this thing." You just see a little, and then a load of blood, and then they're sort of hoovering it up and all that. On to the next one. We found another one. It's almost like playing Doom or Call of Duty or something in my arse. I'm sitting there watching it, thinking this is pretty cool. And it's all going on inside me, and it don't even really hurt. I can't really feel it. Apart from what you can see when they're coming up to the corners, you're like, there we go. You know you're going to feel something. But apart from that, it didn't really hurt. They found one big thing, though, that they had to remove, and the laser wasn't powerful enough. So they put something around it, and then this scared the life out of me, but for no reason at all. they were stuck something to my back, a metal thing, and I said, "What are you doing?" Because they said, like, "Oh, this is a big one. The lady's not going to do it." Next thing, they're putting something to my back. I'm like, "What are you doing?" And they said, "Oh, we need to electrocute you." I was like, "What?" Electrocute you to get the because this was a big sucker, and the laser weren't big enough, so they had to shock it, and then it fell off, and then they just like got this little claw thing up my bum, pulled it out, and then they had to go back in again, which is a bit annoying because that worst bit's not very nice. But yeah, quite an adventure, shall we say? And there are 4 of the things that they pulled out they want to test just to make sure they're nothing serious or whatever. But yeah, I'm alive. And actually, as soon as I had it done, got off the bed, walked off. They're like, "No, you can't do that. You have to go in recovery for a few hours." I'm like, "I'm fine." And they let me go early. And I couldn't believe that, like, the stuff, the sedative stuff, just did not have an effect on me at all. In fact, I left the hospital. My brother was very poorly, and I went straight looking after my brother for about 4 hours with no recovery at all. And then once he was got picked up by his girlfriend because he was around my house and feeling really poorly, I got a massive kebab, demolished that because I went 24 hours without eating. I always come to comments in a minute. I'm just giving you a quick once over how it all went. The worst part about it, honestly, was the night before. Not only not being able to eat or drink anything apart from water, the laxatives, they were no joke. I had to have a sachet of laxative. They called it mango flavour. They lied. It weren't mango flavour, or maybe like mango cordial mixed with like swamp water or something, or dirty bath water with 1,000 people washed in it. It was really, really hard work to get down. You have to drink this 500 mils of it as well. It's not a little drink. And then you have to drink 500 mils of water with it as well, so you don't get dehydrated, because you're literally pissing out of your arsehole over and over again. I was up all night on the toilet pissing out my arse, and I just got tired and fed up with it, and that was the hardest part. The operation itself, nothing to worry about. Little did I know them drinks were going to be the worst one, and the second dose they give you are laxatives. First dose is bad enough. The second dose is like double dose. There's 2 sachets. It tastes twice as bad, and it makes you shit twice as much. Like, the kids and the missus will laugh at me first because I'm running to the toilet every 2 minutes, and you could see them laughing a little bit less each time, to the point where they're like, "I feel really sorry for Dad. He's run to the toilet about 100 times." Oh, right. Diaz, how you feeling? Ronald, how you doing? Yeah, I'm honestly feeling okay. I'm actually surprisingly feeling good. I'm really looking forward to having a beer, which I'm supposed to wait 24 hours for, but it's been, I don't know, probably come out in there about 12 or 1. It's been a few hours. It's been about 9 hours or something, isn't it? That's quite 24. Well, I've just poured a nice Hertog Grand Pilsner. Oh, I say nice. I'm not tried it yet. I put it on there ready to have, because it was the strongest keg I had on the perfect draft, and I thought I might need something strong. Turns out I probably just could have had anything. It's a 5.7% Pilsner, which I've reviewed in the bottle about a week ago. It might have only been a few days ago to you, but you may have noticed I've been posting content the last few days, but it's all been filmed like in the past. I just wanted to have a few videos to put up to keep me busy, instead of sort of sitting there all day thinking, "Oh, another day to the operation." I had some thumbnails to make, and I could check on comments and stuff like that. So I didn't do it because I felt like I had to. Obviously, I do care about you guys, but I also done it for me as well, just to keep my mind busy. If you know what I mean. Oh, I've got to try this beer. Oh, this is needed. How long has it been since I had a beer? It's been a while. I can't judge that right now, because at the minute it's like, there's no way I could have done a review tonight. because apart from things like Carling, I reckon you could have put most beers in front of me and they were going to taste nice, because I've not had a beer for a long time for me. And obviously I've had an operation that tastes absolutely banging. No hint of that 5.7%. I'll catch up with you guys' comments. Casey, how you doing, Casey? Yeah, it went fine, Casey. Honestly, I think you've been here while I've been saying what I just said. But thank you for asking, guys. I really appreciate it. All the support of the Game Monster reviews. Here it comes. I was waiting for it to start. Everybody was being too nice. So, okay, well, we've discovered you're alive. Now we can start ripping the piss out of you. That's kind of what I was expecting, to be honest. Glad everything went well for you. Thanks, DS, mate. So, I was nervous. I was actually really surprised how well I dealt with it, because I suffer bad from anxiety and that, but I just got myself in this frame of mind and I just wasn't anxious. Well, I did have my girlfriend and my brother at the hospital. As soon as I was okay, my brother's just took a turn for the worse and got really ill. And I had to look after him straight after an operation. But last I heard, he's slowly getting better. So, Mr. Ronald, I always drink after anaesthetic, mate. Never had any problems. Yeah, I've never had an anaesthetic, but to be honest, if the anaesthetic actually affected me, I might have waited, but it didn't do nothing. It literally didn't do. I didn't feel any different. I was like, "Have you even done it?" Because I don't feel any different. They're like, "Yeah." So, okay, we'll go with it. And I did feel everything, especially upon entry. I was hoping for a more smooth entry, but it was a bit of a shock to the system, should we say? But then once it sort of got in there, it was all right. And then just when they went round the corners, it wasn't quite painful. It was just slightly disturbing and uncomfortable. Towards the end, the last sort of 5 minutes, I'd had enough, to be honest with you. I'd been in there for an hour, 5 foot into me bloody ass, and it was getting a bit much. I was kind of like, we're nearly done, because they kept offering more anaesthetic, and I was getting very close to saying yes. But then when they said we're nearly done, I thought I'd just man it for 3 more minutes. Jennifer's in. Hiya, boys, and ET boyfriend. How's your go, Adam? It was fine, Stephen. It was fine. Right when I first went live, I sort of said the nitty-gritty details. Probably not everyone wants to hear that. But you can always rewind it if you do, rather than miss out over and over. When was your last beer, mate? Well, I've just cracked this one open. Before this, I was a bit naughty, I'm honest, because I think I was supposed to wait longer. I wasn't supposed to not have a drink for like 5 days before or something like that. And I sort of thought I'd be all right for 3 days, caught it 3 days. But I read into why you can't drink before it, why you shouldn't drink. And it's all about dehydration. So what I did is I just didn't drink a lot. I pushed it a little bit further, but I didn't drink a lot. And after I finished drinking, I drank loads of water. And the whole next day, I drank loads of water, just to make it a bit easier for me. Because with worry, with days about drinking and that, I might have ended up just pussying out. And they said that my bowels were fine and all that. And I even cheated a little bit last night when I had the laxatives, because I had the laxatives after the first lot. I was starving. I didn't have anything to eat till like 1 o'clock, lunch sort of thing. And I was really hungry, and so much liquid come out of me. I just needed salt. I was craving salt. So I went in. I've read that I could have a clear, like, broth, like soup, but with no bits, no noodles or nothing in it. And I ended up having like a chicken noodle broth, which I wasn't supposed to have. And I was like, oh, I need more of that, but I don't want to eat more of it because it's got stuff in it. So I opted for, I made my own like bovril, but using Marmite. I just got a spoonful of Marmite and hot water and drank that. Perked me up a bit. It's got some vitamins in it, because when you're crapping all night, it actually really takes it out of you. Like, it's like that, there's nothing left in you, and it just keeps coming and coming and coming, wave after wave, like a jet wash coming from the back passage. But sometimes I swear I was going to levitate off the toilet seat a bit, the power of it. I'm glad to get that over with. I've not been to the toilet yet since the operation, number 2. But because they had to laser 10 things off, they did say to expect some blood. I mean, I could see it when they were going around with the camera, and there's some blood about where they've been cutting things off and all that. They said that's obviously normal, as long as it don't carry on for a few bowel movements. If it does, come back and see us, and we'll have a look. God, that better not mean another go. Yeah, we'll just see how it goes. Nothing to worry about so far. Joining you on the beers tonight. Cheers. Yeah, I know it's a Sunday. I know people got to work tomorrow, but I just wanted to come live and just, you know, I'm happy everything's all right. I can have a beer. I just wanted to let people know, even if most people can't show up, they might come home from work tomorrow and see it and let's have a look, see how that twat got on. Yeah. Michael Slow. I said over 3. Stephen, it was over 3 foot, mate. I thought it was going into the small intestines. It went in the large intestines. And I Googled how big is the average person's large intestines. And it's 5 foot long or 1.5 meters. What about the size of my son, my 13-year-old boy? It's just sort of, I keep looking at him now thinking, fucking hell. Kind of mad. Before you're told not to drink because you might bump into the surgeon in the pub. Oh, don't imagine that. Have half expecting you to have shaved the beard and just have a go. Oh, fuck. I was waiting for you for that something from Jennifer. Pink t-shirt and all that. Hello, darlings, but that'd be normal for me, wouldn't it? Yeah, it is pretty disturbing, but it ain't painful. That's the main thing. No one likes being in pain, do they? Yeah, well over 3 foot. Yeah, just goes on and on and on. It's like an epic journey through your arsehole. You say you watch it all there on the TV. I found that a really good distraction, actually. At first, I was like, no, I'm not watching it. No, the interesting thing, the guy who actually did it, Dr. Birdie, his name was, I didn't look at him once. I did not want to look at the person who done it. I don't know why. I walked in there, he's like, hi, and I'm going to face the other way, asking a few questions and that. And there's a nurse next to me. She started holding my hand. And I was like, oh, thank you. And the whole time I didn't say a word to him. I didn't look at him. I have no idea what this guy looks like. I just didn't want the image of what I had to go through and some guy called Dr. Birdie's face implanted in my mind forever. So I decided just to talk to the nurse and watch the movie. He was speaking to me every now and again, but that was enough. I just didn't want to know what it looked like. Even after, I wasn't like, oh, thanks, mate. I was like, sorry, mate, I just don't want to look at you. I don't want to know what you look like. I don't want that image in my head. Jennifer, you fucker. Stephen White, yeah, well over 3 foot. Jennifer called. Power Dr. Birdie got your bum in his mind. Poor Dr. Birdie, yeah. You know what surprised me is how comfortable the people in the room are with doing the whole thing. But in a way, it kind of rubs off on you a bit. Because I just felt really comfortable. You could tell these people have been up millions of asses in their lives. Because they're just not fazed by it at all. They're just like, oh, yes, lay down on your back, do this, go on your side, cock your leg up like a dog. Yeah, they're just not fazed by it. You can see, you know, they've seen it all. Literally. Adam, you're alive. How was the anal rape? So subtle with words, I think. It's fucking lovely, mate. No, it was as bad as I thought it was going to be. I shouldn't have listened to Paul from Rate My Beer, who literally made it sound like I'll never be the same person ever again. And I walk out of the hospital like a penguin, a violated penguin. I mean, they already walk funny. And he was telling me how he was screaming the whole way through and all that. He's either having me on or he just can't take it like I could. But no matter what he says, it's never going to sound good for me, is it? But no, it wasn't that bad. I think he might have been having me on. Because I asked a few other people. I didn't realise what my mum actually had it done. And she said it wasn't that bad. I should have listened to people like that I trust, not a Spurs fan. How you doing, people? Anyway, I hope you lot are all doing good. Thanks for joining to say hello and that. There we go. Jennifer, of course. Does your middle finger glow up now like ET's? Yeah. Fuck off. BOSH, Jamie's in. What, Carlin? Oh, I can't be drinking Carlin. Even after that. Oh, what? This is going on. Lovely, this is. A Hertog Jan, the Grand Pilsner. 5.7% for a Pilsner. Tastes way better on a perfect draft than what it did in the bottle the other day. But then that might just be because I've been violated. Any beer is probably going to taste nice right now. So I'm not going to judge it now. I'll review it tomorrow probably. There's just no way. Every beer is going to get a better mark than it normally would tonight, I think. Just through, finally I can have a beer again and finally the relief of it all being over with. Stephen White, Paul exaggerates. Yeah, he doesn't exaggerate. He's fighting the freaking life out of me and Simo. Because Simo, if you know Simo Sups, he's got a YouTube channel as well. He has to have it done as well. He's been putting it off for months and months and months. First thing I've done, as soon as I got out of there, is I messaged Simo. I said, don't listen to Paul, mate. It's really not that bad. I was honest with him. I said, the laxatives are the worst part. That's a bit rough. But at the end of the day, it's just a night on the toilet pissing out your ass. It's not nice, but you kind of get an idea of what to expect, you know. We've all had diarrhea at some stage. It's that plus a bit more sort of thing. But the actual procedure itself could have taken 10 foot, fucking 5 foot. No, I'd had enough by the time they'd finished. They finished about right. I think if it had gone on for much longer, I just said, just put me out of it. I've had enough now. And it wasn't nice, but at the end of the day, it was uncomfortable. It was uncomfortable. It wasn't pleasant. It's not a nice thing for anyone to have done, is it? Even if you're gay and you're that way inclined, you probably don't want someone 5 foot in your ass. Do you know what I mean? Bit of a different kettle of fish, that, isn't it? Do you? What's that? Oh, Mr. Nice polo shirt you got on, mate. I just got a Barber jacket. They're very good quality. This is the first thing I've ever owned by them, to be honest. Cotton there. This is the first time I've worn it. I've already fucking coughed all over it. Yeah, it's the first thing I've ever bought from them. I've always put off because apparently the royal family, some of them wear it. That's what I always associated it with. But I see it on my catalogue for half price. Let's give it a try. It's got like writing down the side somewhere. Oh, that's not there. That side. Still put it on the opposite on camera. Yeah, I quite liked it. Excuse me. Just need to get rid of his cough now. And it'll be happy days. AD, do you feel like a new man? Does your fart sound like wind going through a tunnel now? They sound completely different. Really loose sounding. No, I've not farted since, which really surprised me because the whole time they were doing me, I just felt like I wanted to let a massive fart go and it just wouldn't come. They were even encouraging it. I was like, oh, and I was like, try and fart if you can. I was like, I can't fart. I just want it to be out my ass, basically, is what I'm thinking. Didn't fart after they pulled it out, which I thought I might do. I thought it might be like, you know, be like fanny farts, but with the other hole, you know, when I've had a good seeing to. Nothing. Haven't farted since. Haven't been in the toilet since, but they completely emptied me out. It wouldn't surprise me if I don't go to the toilet for a few days. Because, them laxatives, Jesus Christ. Great on a perfect draft, Ace Keg. Yeah, it's really nice, Stephen, isn't it? I was impressed. I'm quite impressed with how much I prefer it at the perfect draft because I reviewed it a couple of days ago out of the bottle. And I've still out of a can. And I've still got another can in the fridge to compare it to now that kegs come. But like I say, it could just be because of what I've been through today, and it's been a hot day, not had beer for a few days. It could be that partially, but to me it tastes lovely. Well, I've 7 though. Just about sessionable, I suppose, as long as you don't want a long session. I forget how much I paid for it now. Oh, it's a present from the missus for Father's Day. She said, "What do you want for Father's Day?" Yeah, get me a keg from Perfect Draft, because I want to try and catch up and get some of these kegs reviewed. They're expensive. I lose a lot of money doing them, but I enjoy trying them myself anyway. So I'm not doing it for the money. Make about £1 or £2 back on a 30-odd quid keg. But I like trying them out and seeing how better they are and stuff like that. So yeah, whenever it's my birthday or whatever, people don't know what to get me. I'll have a keg from the machine, please. Sorted now, isn't it? But I'm sort of, they are quite dear, the old kegs. I'm gonna wait for offers and stuff like that. Buy them while they're cheap. I've got about 6 kegs to send back now, so that's practically a free keg, isn't it? £5 a keg. It's a free cheap keg anyway. Jennifer Cross says, Ali D, no, but he farts like airs raid siren. Oh, don't. You got me thinking now, what's that first fart going to be like? It's all that because they pump you full of gas while you're having it done to basically open up your shithole so that you'll have a better look inside, and they blow all the stuff away. So is that eventually just going to come out in one great big freaking tsunami from the back passage with a load of blood and like rotten bits that they shut up with their laser beams? I don't know. But the laxatives were the worst part. See, they were so bad. I know you're thinking, oh, they're only laxatives. I've had laxatives before when I've been unwell, been constipated. These ain't no normal laxatives that you buy at the shop. These are like high grade, like you're not going to have anything left in you by the time they're done, laxatives. And like they were so bad that like the first time I went, okay, you probably don't know the dirty deal tales, but you're going to get coffee rears if you don't. First 2 times I went, I was taking laxatives, you know. There was bits of poo in the first 2 times, but it was diarrhea. And then maybe the next 2 times, nothing, no lumps at all, just brown liquid. And then about the other 80 times, no, I'm not even exaggerating, it might have even been more. I was flat out on that toilet last night. It wasn't even brown for like 80 times in a row. It was literally pissing out your ass, which in a way was a good thing because it wasn't too painful or didn't really sting or anything like when you're ill. It's just annoying. Now, I was trying to get into Jeremy Clarkson's farm last night, of all times, and I put the first episode on. It took me 3 hours to get through it. So I'm like watching a bit, pause, run to the toilet, and then pigs died, play it, back in the toilet. It was annoying me because I was enjoying it and I just wanted to watch Clarkson's farm. But I just couldn't get off that fucking toilet. And there was like some pigs, and I wanted to know if they died or not. And I just could not. There was a stage that was like an hour of not even being able to push play once. It was just relentless. And then finally it calms down a bit. You're like, fuck me. Oh, finally, it's been about 10 minutes since I've run to the toilet. Let's recover. Let's have a drink. We're through the worst of this. And Mrs. calls me up, even though she's only upstairs, because she didn't want that part of it. She's like, I think she calls me up. She goes, Ad, it's time to take your second dose. I'm like, you're fucking joking me. Literally, it's just finally easing off. And then the second dose is so much worse. It wasn't nice, but you know, it's doable. It had to be done. It had to be done at the end of the day for my health reasons. If I had to do it again because I had something, I mean, I'm not in the clear yet. They still got to test the 4 things that they cut out of me. There is a fancy doctor's term for it, which you probably know, and you'll call me a twat under your breath, but I can't think what that is. But there 3 of them. There's that thing, what they call it, is it a swab or something like that? And another thing was a big thing. They couldn't laser it out. They had to shock it, electrocute it to kill it, and then they pulled it out. Literally, I see them pull it out of my ass. Like a little egg or something. Yeah, so a bit worried about that one. Hopefully, it's just I don't know, maybe a massive pile or something. How lovely. I've never talked about my arsehole so much over these last few weeks. I'll have to think of something new to talk about, ain't I? Jamie Water just put shit emojis. Stephen White, but they send Simo the pics. Why send Simo the pics? I didn't send him the pics, so it would fucking scare him. Jesus. But I was messaging him while I was on the toilet last night because he was live, and like I couldn't really join the live. I did join and say hello, and as soon as I joined his live, he actually said something about. He started talking about shit, and I was just like, "Don't talk to you about shit right now, Simo." And I just left the live because that was the one conversation I didn't want to have. I was on my phone on the toilet. Oh, let's talk about beer, anything, take your mind off what's going on. And he's talking about fucking shit, of all things. Stephen Wright, they wear waxed coats, good stuff, worth the price. Yeah, it's very nice. They do a normal version of this as well, if we're talking about this. Fucking arsehole. Did the doctor zip up his flyers after and say, great, thanks a lot? Well, he could have done. I didn't even look at him. I couldn't even look at him. His name was Mr. Birdie as well. I couldn't look at the guy. I just couldn't do it. One thing I would say, right, I went to a different hospital. It wasn't my local hospital. And they were fantastic. I wish that was my local hospital instead. The nurses in that were really friendly. Yeah, they were really nice. They really made me feel calm and relaxed. And I actually felt like they cared. And you can't say that about many nurses. Like, I'm not being racist or anything here, but my experiences in hospital, a lot of some of the foreign ones, they're not very compassionate, is what my problem I find with them. And I had foreign ones today, 2 big fat black ladies, and they looked like, oh god, here we go. They're gonna have like be them sort of rude girl type, like kissing their teeth and all that. They were absolutely lovely. They couldn't be more helpful to me. We were joking and we were having a laugh and all that. And I just thought, wow, what a lovely, you're so good at your job. Do you know what I mean? No matter where you're from, you get good people and you get bad people. And it was nice to see because I've had some bad experiences with nurses in particular. Because when you're in hospital, if you've got a good nurse, it makes your stay so much better. It really does. You feel so much more comfortable, especially if you can have a bit of a laugh and a bit of a banter about a shitty situation, so to speak. Quite literally for me. But as you know, I prefer to have a laugh about it than panic about it. That's my way of dealing with it, you know. So I was sort of asking them questions like, what's it like to watch on the screen and all that? And there's like, people don't normally ask us these things. I'll get rid of this bloody cough though. All right. Jennifer Cross, World War II settings every time we fart. Fuck's sake. Be like setting off a what are they called? Artillery shell, wouldn't it? They wear fucking artillery shells straight for the bumhole. Because it's got images of me now just setting off artillery from my anus. Budget friendly though, wouldn't it? And all this money we're sending to Ukraine, just rinsing us, isn't it? They've got a cost of living thing going on here. People can't afford to eat. Everything's going up, apart from people's wages are not going up very much. Just send me out there with a bunch of artillery shells. It's free, isn't it? 30 quid. Oh, is that how much? Yeah. Yeah, it might have been what I got it for. I can't remember, Stephen. It's a Father's Day present, even though it's not Father's Day. Mrs. got me She got me the, I forget the name, Hertog Grand Pilsner and a Stella Unfiltered. Yeah, I think they were 30 quid each. Yeah, so not bad. You can get a Stella Unfiltered even cheaper at the minute. But they're still sweet. They weren't, Jennifer. There's always sweet corn, but there weren't. Like, it was that bad, this clear out. There was no sweet corn. I didn't see nothing. Like, a couple of bits which looked a bit like phlegm, because you can literally see everything that's in there, everything, even down to like the veins inside you and all that. A couple of bits of phlegm, which is probably just me coughing and that. But I got a bad cough, accidentally swallowing bits of phlegm. I didn't see nothing apart from when they got right deep in, 5 foot inside. I did notice that the liquid had a slight tinge of brown to it. Only 5 foot in. The rest of the way it was clear, and that might have been from that glass of Marmite sort of Bovril thing that I had, because I felt like I needed some salt. Might have been from that. Oh, I'm so glad it's over and done with, though. It's the anxiety is the worst thing. The fear of the unknown. Like, if I had to have that done again, I'd be like, oh, for fuck's sake, really? Like, I'd be pissed off, but I wouldn't be anxious. And there's nothing worse for me than being anxious, especially when you've got generalized anxiety disorder, as it is. And then there's something you've got no idea what to. No matter how many people you ask, unless you've been through it yourself, you don't know. But if anybody's ever got it or have it done in the future, remember the wise words from the beer monster. Just don't worry about it. Just take it. It's not that bad. Worry about the laxatives more. The operation itself is not that bad. It really ain't. I've been through worse things in my life. You've probably been through worse things in your life, and we'll go through worse things in your life. And the sense, once you walk out, yes, you can walk normally. Paul told me you'll be walking like a fucking penguin. I was expecting to walk out the fucking hospital like that. And I literally jumped straight out of bed after. It was like nothing had been done to me. You wouldn't have even known about the 5 foot extravaganza inside the arse. I just walked off normally. My brother was really ill when I was looking after him and all that. I was fine. I didn't feel drowsy. I didn't feel sore. I didn't feel penetrated. Didn't have a queef or like no sort of like, fanny farts. Oh, it would just be an arse fart, wouldn't it? But then, you know what I mean? Not a normal fart, but a fart from being penetrated. There was none of it. I couldn't believe it. I almost feel like it was a big lie or something. Like, just walked off completely normally. I do apologise for coughing. You're probably used to it by now. I'm always bloody coughing. Don't poo-poo our chat. Oh, beer reviews in Eddie, mate. Oh no, I didn't expect such a shit conversation. AD, a ferret might come out of the first in the first pool. Michael Slocum, you didn't deny it, Adam. Didn't deny what? Oh God, what have I said? Shit talking is different in meaning in Adam's dreams. Yeah, I'm actually talking shit. I think the video is only available on his OnlyFans later. I have got the video, but it's premium content, guys. I can't release it for free. It's going to be members only content. And you've got to be at least a middle tier member to see that. That's like, I don't know if you know what? I've not even read my notes. How bad is that? I just walked out of there, come home, had a massive kebab after I finished looking after your brother. Didn't read the notes. I looked at this little diagram which shows my large intestines, and it shows you the 10-part areas where they had to remove stuff, like the little circle 1, 2, 3, and all that, and what they think it is and what they're doing about it, sort of thing. I've not actually read there's a few pages of it. For all I know, it could have some important stuff on there, but oops. Stephen White, my hospital has 2 buildings for things like that. One is crap, and another one is efficient. ADD. Nurses these days aren't as compassionate as they used to be. I would agree. My mum was a nurse, and she's noticed the decline of nurses over the years. That's what I was thinking, ADD. And it's nothing about racism. It's more about experiences that I've had in the past with, if I was just foreign nurses, I don't know where they're from. They're nurses of colour, shall we say. I don't know where they're from. But the two girls I had today were absolutely lovely. There was a white lady and two coloured ladies. All lovely. All absolutely lovely. Good bit of banter. They couldn't ask me enough times if I'm all right and if I'm feeling comfortable. Joking. Bit of anal talk. Keg return 6. Oh yeah, return 6 kegs for 30 quid. Yeah, that's not bad when you think like that, is it? So if I made an order for like 80 quid or whatever, I'll get 50 quid, don't I? My maths. Yeah, that is right. Don't doubt yourself. As a Father's Day, does that mean you're getting a present from each kid you have? I wish I had loads of kegs. No, she was going to get me one keg, and then she realised you have to spend 50 quid to get free delivery. And she's like, "Oh, I might as well get you two then." I was like, "Are you sure?" It makes sense though, doesn't it? Thinking, really? Do you know what I mean? Because I didn't have the money to get any. So I've brought quite a few since I've had the machine. But hopefully, by the time I run out of her ones, I'll have a bit of money to buy another couple if there's any decent deals on. So I'm not going to pay full price for ones that I'm not sure about. You know, I really want to try Franziska, as I call it. I've even I've even got these bad boys ready for it. BOSH. Proper glassware, which I ordered when I ordered my last two kegs, just ready. Two glasses, proper ones, for 12 quid. I thought that was quite good. And I thought I'm going to order them in case they sell out. Because for me, that's one of the beers you want the proper glass for. And I love Franziska and the Vice beer. I've just not, the only reason I've not ordered it yet, because it's probably been my first keg to order, because it's not been on offer. Eventually, I'll just order it anyway. But that's one I'd rather wait for it on offer and get a few of them. Because I really like it. And my brother loved it as well. He only used to drink lager, and he said, "Show me what I'm missing, Mr. Beer Monster and all that." He said, "I only drink lager. I don't want anything that tastes like bloody IPA. I know I don't like that." He said, "Just give me a decent beer that I'm going to drink and say, wow, that's better than the shit you get in the pub." And I brought him down a bottle of Frankie, and he drank it, and he said to me, "That's the best beer I've ever had in my life." And he's drunk a lot of beer as well, but always the sort of commercial stuff, you know. Yeah, so he said best beer he's ever had in his life. What's up, Vanessa? How you doing, Vanessa? Thanks for joining. Jennifer Cross, slap a 5 foot up the bum and not even walking funny. Make me feel like a right whore now. Literally took it 5 foot in the arse, and I didn't even have a limp. There was nothing. I walked off like, I'd just been sunbathing for an hour or something. It was nothing. Either I'm just designed to be the ultimate man whore, or gay man whore, or taker of things in the arse, or I don't know, or it just really ain't that bad. Because that sounds torturous, doesn't it? Yeah, but we're going to be going shoving a camera 5 foot up your arse today. It sounds like some sort of sick joke, doesn't it? But it's actually not that bad. It's not fun. But Ali D, hope you kept the DVD of the occasion, Predator 3, a route into Adam's Passage. Oh, you assholes. It's funny because the message just mentioned the word colonoscopy, whatever it is, which is, I think what I had done today, I can't even remember it. So anytime anybody asks me what operation you had, I'm like, fuck knows, but it involved a camera up the arse. And then they're normally like, they say that word. And I'm like, yeah, that one. Should have learned it, really, because it's not the nicest thing to say, is it? The old lady next door. Oh, you had an operation today, did you? What did you have done, Ad? I had a camera shoved up my arse. Old girl's about 90, you know what I mean? Was it yesterday you had it done? No, I had it done a couple of hours ago. About 1 o'clock, I was out there. And I was fine. I literally got out of bed after I was supposed to be in rest for a couple of hours to recover, see how I am, do a load of tests and all that. They said, oh, we're going to take you back to your ward to recover. I got up and walked back. They were like, no, like we pushed you there. You've just had an operation. I was like, oh, well, I'm up there. And I just walked. I was like, I'm fine. Honestly, I was absolutely fine. Just took it far up the arse and walked off like it was nothing. Mr. Birdie was looking at me like, that guy's a badass. I've had a... Oh, you've had... Oh, the other one, Ronald, yeah. It's not nice. Is that the one... The other hole? Down the throat. I've had that done as well. It's not nice. I've never had them done at the same time, but there was somebody in there today in the bed next to me that did have them done at the same time, and I thought, I could be that guy. Do you know what I mean? I felt sorry for the poor bastard because he was. I actually knew him as well. He used to drink in my local ward. I didn't really know him. I knew his wife. His wife's about 50. He's about 70. But yeah, I felt sorry for him. Mrs. was talking to his wife because we know him from at the pub in the waiting room while I was waiting for us both. Just randomly, you're about to have you be violated, and there's someone you know from the pub next to you. Looking forward to it, mate. Yeah. Do you want a flake in that one, Adam? Oh, and this, I didn't even pay no attention. I was pouring it. I just wanted beer. Vanessa Kitty, December 2022. Oh, you're both done at the same time. Oh, poor car. I asked both teams ahead, doctor, if when they meet in the middle, do they wave a little? Like they did when they broke through. I can't even read it. It's making me laugh too much. Fucking hell. Vanessa. How did you find it, Vanessa? What one did you find worse? I mean, none of them are nice, are they? The thing is, with the one down the throat, you can get that, like the gagging thing, which ain't nice. Get Yodel to pick them up, sign up, express credit on your perfect draft, get returns credit before Yodel van drives off. Oh, is that quick? Yeah, I'm going to have to do that. Sign up for express credit. I've not done that yet. I'll have to remember to do that. I mean, I think they look quite cool mounting up on the other side of my room, like a little feature wall. But I know it's not going to be long before the missus says, for fuck's sake, get rid of them kegs. AD, the first time you have a Weiss beer, it's like best tasting beer ever. I had the same reaction when I had Frankie, which was my first Weiss. Yeah, that's what he was like. He was like, wow. Colonoscopy. Just the sort of word you forget, though, isn't it? 10 minutes to say, what's the name of that called to get an ad? And I'll be like, I don't know, camera up the bum. Just forget it. Dragon Brit, how you doing, Dragon Brit? Welcome back. Glad it went well. What beers did you think of during the procedure? 2 beers, actually. Pilsner Quell, because somebody commented on my video, the last video that I posted, and said, I hope it goes as smooth as a Pilsner Quill on your 5 beers or something like that. Excuse me. And the other one was one I've got in the perfect draft because I know that's what I'll be having when I got home. And the rest of it, I was just watching the screen, watching the action take place. What was I? Actually, camera and surgical tools and clamps on a long spiny hose. We shove up there. Oh, fuck that. Have they given you the pack of Pampers to help you through the weekend? I don't. You know what I did get because I was worried because the laxative last night. I woke up this morning. I went again a little bit, and I thought, "Oh, this is risky. Am I going to make it there to the hospital? Sitting in the waiting room and all that without needing the shit." And but funny enough, the mother-in-law come round and the father-in-law to watch the kids. Why? Because Mrs. come to drive me there and that. And he's an old boy, should we say? And he was like, "Do you want to borrow one of my nappies?" And I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "Yeah, go on in." Just in case. Well, it wasn't a nappy. It was like a pad that you put in you stick to your boxes. Well, just in case. So yeah, I wore my first adult nappy today. And thankfully I didn't need it. But it could have helped me out, couldn't it? It was nice knowing it was there just in case. Retro Dave, even Adam, glad things went okay. Hope your bro gets better soon. Nice one seeing family members. Not nice seeing family members all there. It's so weird the way it happened, Retro Dave. It's like he was there for me randomly. He didn't even say he was coming. I woke up this morning. He was asleep in his car outside my house. I was like, "What are you doing here?" And he's like, "I'm coming." Because he knows I suffer from anxiety. And he's like, "I think if I'll be there with you, because you might be waiting for a while, it'll make you feel better." I was like, "Oh, that's really nice of him." And then as soon as it come out, I come out and I was all right. He just got really, really ill. Really ill. Trying to call him an ambulance. He was like, no, because he's going on holiday tomorrow. He's going to Turkey tomorrow. So hopefully he's doing all right. Otherwise, he's not going to be able to go on holiday. They have all been both procedures at the same time. So you got double penetrated, and there's me moaning about that. Parramatta's in-house, Evening Beer Monster. How was an alien invasion? What do you want?
You know where the fan is? It's so hot upstairs.
It's being used by Mum at the minute, mate. There's another one somewhere. I think it might be in the cupboard on the stairs. Have a look. Okay. Open your windows and that if you have to.
Yeah, they both open.
We might have to buy some more fans then.
Yeah.
There's another one as well that turns around. There's 3 somewhere. We've got a big white one, the retro-looking one, and the black one that's in mine and Mum's room.
The retro?
Yeah, like the round thing, the old-fashioned looking thing.
Like heat and cold one?
Yeah. Sorry, my boys just come downstairs. It's cold.
That one is. It's in that box near TV stand.
Right, well, you can take that one if it's in there, all right?
Okay.
No, Tyler. Not that old grey thing.
Pardon?
Not that old grey thing. Round one. Show me it before you take it. Otherwise, you're going to put a heater on. Let me make sure it's a fan.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Yeah, show me it first. Oh, I keep on coughing tonight. Oh, sorry if you can hear tumble dryer in the background. That's probably not helping him being hot. Yeah, it was It wasn't fun. It wasn't very nice, Parramatta. If you really want to know the more details, just rewind to the start of the stream a bit. Because I've been through it a couple of times now. And you get a bit more in detail about how it was, mate. But yeah, just to keep it short, it was uncomfortable. It wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. The laxatives the night before were far worse. I'm not saying I enjoyed it or nothing, but it's just not that bad. Really ain't. I wouldn't go as far as saying I can see why it's so popular becoming gay. It wasn't fun. It wasn't enjoyable, put it that way. It was a bit awkward and embarrassing, but it wasn't painful. They will not give you the DVD any longer. Upper empty backing box. Oh, so when you get free. Yeah, I didn't think to put them back in the box. See, they might just get them chucked in a bin bag for me. Colonoscopy. I'm terrible at pronouncing things. That's it. Camera up the arse. I remember that one. Funny, isn't it? Camera up the arse. Vanessa Kitty. How much for the prep did you have? Short version or the 1 gallon version? I don't know what I had.
This one.
Yeah, use that. That's a fan. Take it out with you.
Yeah, bye.
Right, do me a favour. Pause that tumble dryer. It's too hot for that shit.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Right, no, son, love you. And shut the door, yeah? The kitchen door.
Bye-bye, darlings.
I think they heard you. Tyler's off to bed. Bloody hot today. All the kids are like, Dad, can I have a fan? Let's buy some more fans. Keep the nappies for the second channel or only fans. You are fuckers. As Yanks call it, kidnapped by aliens. Yeah, I'm not sure what one it was. They kept asking me that actually at the hospital. What kind of prep did you do? And I said, I don't know, just the one that you told me to do. I don't know what the name of it is. Can't remember what the name of it was. One of those I had 3 different sachets to have. And they had flavours on them of what they were supposed to be. And everyone was a lie. They're all bloody horrible. None of them tasted anything like what they said. Like, you know, they were terrible. Like in beer terms, you would rather drink, and you'd rather drink a pitcher of Carlsberg than one of these things. Trust me. Terrible, thick as well. Vanessa, I have to drive 62 miles to the hospital when they do these procedures. Discover you better finish your prep like 2 hours before you leave home. Bloody hell, that's a long old slog, isn't it, Vanessa? I only had to go like 20 miles. Mine weren't too bad. Oh, I'm getting all sorts of messages out. 2 seconds. Just make sure there's nothing. Oh. It's my son in the paddling pool earlier. Mrs. sent me when I was having me procedure done. Right, where was I? Sorry about people. Right, let's go for a quick power one. Emotional lover boy. Can I borrow some money? Don't look like a fucking charity, mate. I've got 7 kids to feed, Mish. Yeah, not gonna find no money here, mate. Unfortunately. Stephen White, gotta tell her not to get back to them 2 places again. Henry Weston vintage cider today. Very nice. I like them actually. Stephen White. I got 2 Wi-Fi fans. They're great. Turn off automatic when the temperature. That sounds really good actually. We've just got fans. Mr. Ronald, I'm going to hit the sack Adam in an early shift tomorrow. I thought I said shit then. Still emotionally scarred, I think, at 5. Hope work goes all right, mate. Thanks for popping on, see how things went and that. Appreciate it, mate. I do appreciate his sundown, that, guys. I just fancied a quick chat. I'm excited. It's everything done with. I can have a beer again. I'll go live Friday again, hopefully Friday. I live up north of the wall and it's cold up here. Oh, it's bloody hot down here, Vanessa. It really is. You probably can't tell on the camera, but I got sunburn yesterday. I went outside for a half hour. Went to in-laws and they live like the cliffs near Dover. And it was like, yeah, check these cliffs out. They're well higher. And I was like, yeah, I ain't no closer than that. Fuck that, these cliffs are higher. And I said, I'm just going to have a chill here for a minute. And next thing you know, when I was between 1 and 2 and from the toilet last night, the girlfriend starts laughing at me. I'm like, Liz, we've had the laughing and that. It's about the freaking 80th time I've been to the toilet. It's not funny anymore. And she went, no, I'm not laughing at you pooing. And I was like, what are you laughing at then? She's like, you look like a fucking beetroot. And she said, come here. And she's like rubbing all this after sun on me. And she couldn't even manage that before I'm running to the toilet again. Completely brutal. I broke my foot a few years ago, says Sub 10. Folded under my bike pedal. Oh, that sounds absolutely brutal, mate. Oh. How you doing now, mate? I hope it's all healed up well. Annie D says they took the camera right off your throat by the sounds of it. Cough sounding nastier tonight, bro. Yeah, it's not. To be fair, I'm not coughing up as much shit today, but it's a more dry, annoying cough. But I'm going to go to a doctor's now that don't want to say it anymore. I can't remember the name of it. Colonoscopy thing is done. I'm going to go to the doctors and say, look, I'm still coughing. I've been coughing all year. Help. What's going on? Something could show up from these things they cut, but I don't get how going up my arse is going to help a cough. Well, it is quite bad, actually, isn't it? Tonight. I do apologise for coughing and spluttering down the mic. Yeah, I think I might have a chest infection. Since I found out I had anemia, if there's something going about, I'll catch it now. My immune system's weaker or something like that. It's like I get a chest infection. I take antibiotics. I get better. And then I get another chest infection. Absolutely relentless. I'm using a pair of boxers as a handkerchief. Look at them bad boys. Bit snotted on. Check out my knickers. Proper funky. I have the best knickers, mate. Yeah, it does feel like that. Actually. You'd think right now I'd be sat here with like a cushion under my ass, like all that. No, my throat. It feels like I've been penetrated in the other hole. How weird's that? 5 foot up the arse, no worries. Nothing down the throat. My throat's killing me. It feels like someone's been 5 foot down that. Maybe they went so far up my arse they bashed me tonsils. Yeah, 5 foot. You know. Oops, too far. The doctor's massive schlong tickled his tonsil. You lot of assholes. Fucking hell. I'm so glad I didn't look at the guy now, Dr. Birdie. Because I'd have images of like him with probably some mad fucking weird eyes with some fucking 5-foot penis going up my arse and coming out with freaking tonsils. So that's why I didn't look at him. I know what you lot are like. The newer drugs, they seem to help much better than the past. That's good to hear. Oh, it's annoying now. Particularly annoying cough that you kind of, when you cough and it kind of leaves an itch there that makes you want to cough again after, even though you don't really cough anything up. It just pisses you off. Colder the rest of the week. Geordie's in the house. How you doing, Geordie? Cheers, Adam. I'm drinking Sierra Nevada Palo. It's a classic, mate, isn't it? Cheers, Bosh, as they finally woke up. And they're getting good. Oh, you bought it from Asda, Geordie? I didn't know they'd done that. I thought it was Morrison's. Let's look at it. One is like 2 short bottles of drink. The longer one is much bigger container to pre-mix and keep it in the fridge to drink every 15 minutes. It's getting warmer in connection. How warm is it there, Vanessa? Stephen White, hey Google, turn on the fan, done. All right, shut it off now, mate. But that does sound pretty good, to be fair. Got no fan out here in the old beer content making room / really it's just a dinner table with beer pumping. I'm sitting at our dinner table. That just make it look like I'm not. Don't look too bad behind me, does it? I ain't got a big enough bloody room. Although I've had an idea of a project that I'm not allowed to do, but I might do it anyway because the council asks. I'm thinking about turning my garage into a pub or like a content making pub, man cave, games room / somewhere to store beer and beer machine, get a bit of peace from the kids sort of room. Yeah, in the garden. Because the door's not working on it anymore. Can't be asked to call up the council. I'm thinking about just ripping the door off. I used to be a bricklayer, so I can just brick up the door and then brick up the garage door and then cut a hole in the back that leads into the garden and put a door in, which your brother can help me with that because he knows how to do that sort of stuff. Bob's your uncle. I can just get in the back garden, open the door. I'm in the garage. It's nice and big. There's plenty of room. Yeah. Seems like a good idea to me. What could go wrong? Apart from getting caught by the council. Did you enjoy the sensations? Yeah, fucking lovely. I was like, yeah, give it to me, Dr. Birdie. You dirty boy. Nah, I didn't enjoy it, mate. It was weird as fuck. Going around the corners and that. It's an hard to explain thing. The nearest way I could describe it is not painful, but just, when your belly's out and you're bloated and you're getting these sort of like, and it's all twisting a bit. Yeah, I don't know. It's unusual. It's not painful though. It's just weird. And you feel like you need to fart the whole time, but you can't. They said if I fart, it'll stop hurting. And I was like, well, I can't fart. I feel like I need to let a whopper go. And like, it's bothering me that if I could, believe me, I wouldn't care that you've got to smell it. I would let it go, but it just won't come out. Maybe because there's a giant camera shoved up 5 foot up my arse. Could be part of the issue, blocking it, If you think about it, that's supposed to fart when you've got a camera 5 foot up your arse. Cheers, Adam. I've read that one. Sorry if I've missed anyone's messages, by the way. One is like 2 short bottles of. Oh, I heard that. It's getting warmer here. Be back soon, all right, mate. Hey Google, turn on the fan. Read that. Are you gassy today? I'm actually not, Jennifer. Considering I've had a camera 5 foot up my ass, Jennifer. I'm actually not gassy. I'm slightly worried as to what it would be like after some of you fuckers have said when I fart, it's going to be like all sorts of things. But yeah, I don't know the answer to that yet. Surely it's going to be a bit different. I don't know. Maybe all that gas they pump in you just before they exit, they might suck it all back out. I don't know. Because you'd think I'd have farted by now, wouldn't you? The next shit is the next thing I'm worried about. I'm not really worried about, just more cautiously interested whether there's any blood in it and that, because where they had to cut 10 things out of me, I could see the bleeding inside me. So they said it's normal for there to be blood, as long as it ain't pissing out like mad. Geo Smart Pro, how much are they though, Stephen? They ain't like these fans that cost like 300 or 400 quid, are they? So I've got 7 kids. That's just not going to happen. They'll probably break them, as well as being able to afford 300 quid for a fan. I once went out in the sun and I became a Jamaican rare side effect. Oh, I might have to jump off in a minute because this cough is doing my head in. It can't be nice for you, like hearing me coughing down the freaking mic every second. AD, you spoiled the magic now, Adam. I thought you were in the bar. I wish. Podcast studio, bad excuse to make your own pub. There you go. £109 if not an offer. I do like the idea of turn fan on. I know it's really lazy, but you know when it's hot, you're like, oh. Sometimes you can't even be asked to blood the fucking thing in, can you? I'll turn the thing on. We have to give the. It does say strap on. I'm reading it thinking, does that say strap on? Yeah, it says strap on. AD says you'll have to give the strap on fun. The missus a break for the weekend. The cough is really peeing me off now. Fuck off. Cough is doing my head in. Strap on fun. I can't, I'm too sore. You need more lube. Drink more. Yeah, it was a bit of a. I think I probably should have had a kebab tonight, though. It's like a full-on greasy kebab. It was nice, though. When you're eating for a day, I don't even really like them, to be honest with you. I fancied it. Well, what I really fancied was Chinese, but when you got 7 kids in the house and they all, I don't like mushrooms, or I don't like sweet and sour, I don't like black bean, I don't like curry. It's like, what are you supposed to do? What you end up doing is spending twice as much as you would have need to if everybody weren't fussy bastards. Cheers, AD, mate. Yeah, I know you're only joking anyway, mate. Yeah, thank you. It did go well. It's really nothing to worry about for anyone else who has anybody else who has it done. It's minor. If I can take it, you can take it. Just take that as words of encouragement. I wonder if I need to change the filter on my e-cig, if that's why I'm coughing like that. But yeah, give the kids frozen meals. Get a Chinese for you and the missus. Can't do it. Can't do it. I feel too bad. Yeah, I can't do that. Like, the way I see it, if I can't afford to get all of us a takeaway, then no one's having a takeaway. If you know what I mean. A lot of people do that. I'm not saying it's wrong. They'll give the kids like pizza and chips or whatever out of the freezer, and then they'll have takeaways. But we're just not like that, really. If anything, we put the kids first, and we'll be having the bloody fish fingers and chips, and they'll be having the bloody takeaway. No, I just think it's quite brutal. I've had it before. I've been around like a friend's house, and I talking to them. They've ordered like told the kids to go upstairs in because they've ordered in McDonald's for themselves. I mean, McDonald's, that's like a kids thing, really, isn't it? And the kids have come down. Oh, you got McDonald's? Fuck off! I'm like, I couldn't do that. I wouldn't be able to eat McDonald's after. I'm going to leave that thing alone. I'm convinced that's not helping me. I think I need to change the filter. Yeah, I reckon you're right, Jennifer. I do need more lube. Not the best pour, so I can stand up. They can get Chinese when they get a job. That's the thing with me and Mrs. We're fucking soft touches. We are proper soft touches. Our kids fucking get away with murder. It's a bit good. Let me try changing the filter on this. One sec. Good. One more left. I don't even know how long this one's been in there for. A couple of weeks, maybe. Might be that. I should really just give up smoking the e-cigs. It can't be helping. Easier said than done, though. Put that back on. Take the nipple off. Touch of midwife. Get a bit of lube in there. There we go. Sorted. See what that's any better. You seen the Northern Lights, Adam? We were. No, I haven't seen them. The kids went out last night while I was on the shitter looking for them. Well, say the kids. The two eldest went out. 'Cause they like watching the sunset and that anyway, and they couldn't see him. They stayed out there for hours. They couldn't see nothing. What's in my PD? Jertog Grand Pilsner. 5.7% Dutch Pilsner, actually. I done a review of a bottle of it the other day. Because Paul gave me a bottle of it when he brought around his Agadoo pineapple Weizenbock thing to try. And I thought, well, I'll get a keg and I'll put it up against it because he gave me 2 cans. So I reviewed one and then I thought I'll do the other one when I do the review of this and sort of compare them. This tastes better on the perfect draft as you would expect. The mouthfeel completely changes everything. For me, a mouthfeel is such an important thing in a beer. When it's got that smooth draft-like mouthfeel with the lacing and all that, you know, you're not going to get that out of a bottle. And it's getting an extra mark just for that. So if I gave it, I think I gave it an 8 out of 10 out of a bottle, straight away it's going to be at least a 9. The only thing for me, that's a really easy drinking Pilsner. It's very, very nice Pilsner. With a 5.7% ABV, which is extremely well hidden, dangerously so. I think that's about my 4th pint now, roughly. I still feel fine, but, you know, I feel like I've had 4 pints. Sometimes you don't with some of these 3.4% beers these days. I'm starting to notice the ABV a bit. It's nice. It's easy to drink. Good mouthfeel. Bit of spice. Bit of peppery spice. Bready, malt sort of thing. But it lacks a bitterness. And as good as this beer is, personally, I like a nice bitter Pilsner. That's why I love Pilsner Quell. Pilsner Quell was 45 RBUs or something like that. For a Pilsner, that's like high. This, if I remember right, these are about 23. You know what I mean? Pilsner Quell is 4.4%. And it packs a massive punch on that bitterness. It's 4.4%. This is 5.7%. And it's nowhere near as flavoursome as Pilsner Quell for me. So that part of it leaves me slightly disappointed. But it's easy drinking and that. And there's only one Pilsner Quell, isn't there? It's the first ever Pilsner bloody made. All the others are just imitating. You know what I mean? Am I being harsh? I don't know, but I still really like it. But I can't help it. Pilsner Quell is my favourite Pilsner. And I've just not found one that gives me what that gives yet. Although it's nice in its own way, in a less bitter way, a more bready, malty sort of Pilsner with more ABV and stuff. Just doesn't quite turn me on as much. But it is very nice. And if you don't like Pilsner Quell because you find it too bitter, there's going to be people that go nuts for this. And I really like it. I'm just not going nuts for it, if you know what I mean. I'll definitely get the keg again. But if they brought out Pilsner Quell on that, yeah. Or a souped up Pilsner Quell, 5.7 Pilsner Quell with even more bitterness. Adam's been producing his own Northern Lights in the toilet. What's disappointing, Michael? Oh, not seeing them. I'd probably say proper fags are healthier than those E6. There's no long-term studies into them. It's true. I mean, the thing is though, I have been using E6 for a long time. I've never had any problems with them. It's only this year. I've been using E6 since like people were looking at like, what is that guy smoking a fake fag for? Because nobody even knew what they were. It's like 2005, I think, a long time. It just wasn't a thing when I started using them. And perhaps maybe as they've got more popular, then got more shit. I don't know. But it might not even be that. It could be something completely different. What I know is if I smoke fags, I cough more than I am now. And I smell like a big fucking ashtray. A bit foggy here. Yeah, I mean, I would have liked to have seen him, but at the same time, who is it who see him? Somebody see him in the family, sent me a picture, and I was like, oh, yeah, cool. Not quite the same though, is it? Seeing it yourself. Evening, folks. RS, how you doing, mate? RS is in the house. I'd have seen that, but it's been all foggy. I don't really. Stephen White, my daughter could have seen them from. Couldn't see them, but I took a photo anyway. I was showed up in the photo. That's weird, isn't it? What am I drinking? RS, I'm drinking jar. Freaking hell, what the fucking name of it now? Grand Pilsner, Hertog I've got a bloody name of it. Was it Hertog Jan Grand Pilsner on the perfect draft? It's a 5.7% Dutch Pilsner. Hertog Jan Grand Pilsner. That's the one. God, memory's gone. Saw that anal penetration. And then we'll review cocktails with Pinky out soon. I've been thinking about doing cocktails actually, Jennifer. I know you mentioned that before, but I also have been thinking about more seriously into actually doing it. But maybe starting off with beer cocktails. You know, because most people will subscribe for beer, aren't they? If I start drinking margaritas, well, same what we subscribe for. I do like margaritas. Now, there's not many cocktails really, is there? Once you've reviewed and we've done them, it's not really going to hurt anyone to throw one in once a month or whatever, is it? As a special. If I just completely change the channel to a cocktail channel, that's different. But I think it's good to sometimes just do something different, whether it be a holiday vlog or if you're in a pizza you've just got from the takeaway shop, or just every now and again, it's nice to see something different, isn't it? I think it is anyway. I mean, sometimes, you know, I could be subscribed to someone because I don't know, they do football stuff I find interesting. All of a sudden they make a video about golf and I'm like, well, I've got to see this just because it's something different. That is a bit better, I think. Where was I? Parramatta. I like the new German Pilsner on sale called BOSH Blue Cans. Was that like a piss take of the new 3.4% vodka? BOSH Blue Can. Very good drop. Not heard of it. If you're taking a piss and really you mean Foster's, not Foster's. I don't know. Hertog, yeah. I'm drinking Hertog Grand Pilsner on the PD. It's very nice. It's probably the. Is that too far? That's the best cake I've had so far. I don't know, because I mean, I've not had a beer for like 3 days. You know, and probably not the right play. At the minute, it tastes like the best cake I've had on the perfect draft so far. But I'm still finding like faults in it. But they're not faults in the beer, they're just faults on like what I would prefer it to be more like. I'd prefer more bitterness. But as far as a smashable 5.7% Pilsner goes, with nice bready tastes, bready malts, maybe with a bit of caramel malt in there. And like little bit citrusy, I think. So you do get a little tang of alcohol in there, but for me that adds to the flavour. Right, so it's not like I can taste the alcohol in that. It's kind of just a slightly warming feel as it goes down. Plus, you do just get a tiny hint of that alcohol because it doesn't taste like there's any like syrups or anything in there that you normally use to mask that, if you know what I mean. And a lot of the stronger beers, they tend to add, like, especially the super strength beers, glucose syrup. Otherwise, they taste like bloody paint stripper. But it don't taste like paint stripper, but there is a slight alcohol-y taste. Very slight. And I actually think it's quite nice. iPhone cameras must be pretty good. iPhone cameras must be pretty good, as they claim. Claim what? I don't use iPhone anymore. I switched over to Google Pixel because I broke my iPhone. I've still got it, but one of the camera lenses broke. And I get pissed off. If I've got a phone with someone and it breaks, even though it's probably my fault, could be sleep apnea, I kept fucking passing out. Not passing out, but falling asleep during the day. I'd be like, on my phone, dropping it on the concrete floor. I've got to be honest, I'll miss it a bit. I do like the Google Pixel, but I think a lot of it is just, I was with iPhone for quite a few years, gone back to Android. I was always an Android fanboy who got pissed off with Samsung, went rogue and joined iPhone, hated it for a year, again got used to it, never looked back until my iPhone broke and I thought, I'm going back to Android. And these Google boys are supposed to have really good cameras in their phone, which they have, to be fair. Very good cameras, better than your iPhone cameras. But they're just, I don't know, it's a bit slower. They're just a bit slower. They're not, I think the Apple system, despite the fact that my Google Pixel 8 Pro, whatever it's called, this has got 12 gig of RAM in it. And I think my iPhone 13 Pro Max had like 8 max RAM, run faster than this. They're so well optimized, the Apple phones. It's kind of crazy that it's actually running faster. And this has got like batteries measured in like the AOMs or OHMs or some crap like that. It's got like a 6,000 something battery in it. Your iPhone had like 3,000 something in it, but the battery lasts longer on your iPhone because the processors optimized, more power efficient and all that shit. Yeah, why am I talking like a techo geek? I don't really know what I'm on about. Jennifer Cross says, should have done a fake review after the op where you're really gay. I was actually, things that go through my head sometimes. I didn't do it, but I did think about actually doing a video on it about having a colonoscopy, whatever it is. You know what I'm about, the thing I done today. Where I'd have to remember what it was actually called, wouldn't I, for a start? So I would have had to do a bit of research and drummed into my head before I even made a video. And just letting other people know what it's like, is anything to worry about, my experiences with it, because I don't really see much stuff like that personally. It's not the sort of thing you really think, I'm going to make a video of having, especially as a bloke. You know, I've just had a camera shoved 5 foot up my arse. I know I'm going to make a video for the whole world to see about it. Don't get me wrong, I wouldn't have literally showed them shoving the camera up my arse. This is what it feels like to have a camera 5 foot up your fucking arse. But I could have just sort of, you know, said about how it's making me feel and the build up to it, the after effects, what it's actually like, the laxative stage, should you be worried, what's the worst part. I did think about it. This is like a random one-off video. I'd like to do more things like that, because when I done the holiday vlog For those who have watched it on the channel about a month ago, I actually really enjoyed doing that. And I still sort of, there was beer involved in it a little bit, but yeah. YouTube is so bloody woke. Sounds good. I've had a couple of pints of Moretti Baffo Doro or whatever it's called. Oh, the salt one. Oh, on the sub one. They discontinued that, didn't they? The old sub. How do you feel about that as a sub owner, mate? Stephen White, match of the day. What's Man United? What was the score? I don't even know the score yet. Hertog Grand was keg of 2023. Yeah, it is a good keg. It's fat. I can't knock it at all. But at the end of it, we've all got our own personal taste. If one day a Pilsner comes along, or there may already be one that's a bit more bitter, I'm probably going to prefer it. Although I do really like this. It's probably my favourite beer I've tried on a perfect draft so far. But that's, as I say, saying it from the point of view of someone who's not drunk for 3 days. This is my favourite keg so far. Although it's quite strong, 5.7. But is that a bad thing? Not really. Because you can always just have like 2 pints of this and then move on to something cheaper. Don't mean you have to session it, does it? Or if you had your bum all invaded like me, you probably will session it. Look at that pour. And to be fair, that's intentional. When I'm doing a lot of time when I'm doing the videos, I don't do them like that. Because people's like, "Oh, I'm moaning." But for me, that's how I like to pour a Pilsner. It protects the beer. It's like a Czech pour. This is a Czech Pilsner glass. And yeah, I like to pour it like that and then just leave it a bit like we do with a Guinness. Let it sort itself out. It's lovely. It's not too overcarbonated that way as well. That's a great looking beer. That is. So if I could have stood up, took me time, and I would have had that much head, instead of double that. But I'm happy with that. Just give it a couple of minutes. That'll be cushy. Oh, what's going on there? It's about time. It's about what works for you. Never switch from iPhone. We're not on top form. Champion beer of 2024, a bit like Man City. Oh, we've got the 3 points. That's all that matters, really, isn't it? It's all down to Tottenham now, isn't it? I really want Tottenham to beat City. It'd be perfect because Arsenal can win the league. And can you imagine Paul from RIMJOB is actually going to be cheering City on in that game? And imagine Arsenal winning the title because Tottenham beat City. Because he's like, Tottenham should just give away the game, let City win, just so Arsenal can't win the league. I understand what he's saying there. He hates Arsenal. He's a Tottenham fan. He's got to think like that, isn't he? A lot of Tottenham fans probably think like that, which is why it'd be so amazing if Tottenham won as a league. I reckon he would disappear off the internet for months. I said I'm gonna bring around an Arsenal shirt if Arsenal win the league because Tottenham smash City. Probably won't happen, but if it does, it'll be fucking hilarious. We're not on top form. I've had an Oppo home phone for 3 years, still flawless. I've not heard of them, I don't think, Parramatta. I might have done, actually. Rings a bell. It does ring a bell. Fuck that. Sounds like a bad Star Wars movie. West Ham will be on the beach. I can see City beating them 6-0. Probably. Lost my bottle opener. No, I keep losing bottle openers as well. It's one of the things, isn't it? AD, it's beer monster o'clock. A bit of a different review today. Are we drinking Guinness? And then you'll be able to see it come down my colon in real time. I mean, that'd be interesting content. Who would watch it? 1-0, 9-7. Stephen White. Adam 0, Trossard 1. RS. As a sub owner, I got some delivered last week. While I still can, but likely to get a P-Day next, hence. Overdraft next, hence my question about what your latest keg is. Oh, yeah. I mean, this is the first beer machine I've owned, RS. So it's hard for me to say, oh, it's amazing, because I've not compared it to the Blade, the Sub, and all that. Beer Monster. There's one called a Beer Monster. I emailed them and said, couldn't name my channel, couldn't name your machine. No. Let's sort something out. Didn't hear back from them. So sod them. There's lots of good kegs so far. I've only had one so far, and I think I've tried 6 that I've been, I would say, disappointed with, and that was the Stella. It's not the 4.6 Stella that you get in the shop. It's a 5% Stella. It was just a bit flat. It's a bit flat, and it's a bit like a mixture of the Belgium Stella and the UK Stella, somewhere in the middle, but it just weren't, it just weren't quite there. And the fact that it was flat. But I would get it if it was heavily discounted. Short date keg for 15 quid or something. Yeah, maybe. LED, it's gay monster o'clock. Drinking cocktails and deep throating ease. What the fuck? Gay monster o'clock. Trossard, I bet. It's been great, hasn't he? Well, I've only really watched highlights this season, but he has been great. Gets taken off every week, however anyone plays. I mean, he does really well as a super sub, but then maybe you should start trying, actually playing him the whole game. It's got to be worth a shot, isn't it? It's a shit shame to be in, but at least I'll push me to what seems like a better product in the PD. A shit state, yeah. Yeah, I think it is a better product. I mean, you've also got options. You can get for the price I got it for, RS, I paid 99 quid for Perfect Draft with a keg of Stella and 2 Stella chalices. The kegs are 30 quid each. So I've only paid the 2 Stella chalices. That's got to be a tenner. So I'll pay 60 quid for a machine. It's reconditioned, but it looks brand new. Still got a year's warranty on it. And apparently they do deals where you can trade in your standard Perfect Draft and get a ridiculous discount on the Perfect Draft Pro every now and again. So if that pops up, that'd be me times upgrade. But I'd quite like to have 2 machines so I can do Perfect Draft beer battles. Because there's certain kegs where they're like 8.5%. And you don't just want to, if I use that, I've got 8.5% going off that. I might not always want an 8.5% beer. But nice to have 2 to have like a session beer and a sort of a strong one that probably will actually last you most of the 30 days. I mean, the longest the kegs last me so far is about 2 days. But if I'll get an 8%er on there, I think that's going to be you might fancy it from time to time, every maybe 2 pints a week or something, but you're not really on a session, are you? Would be great if Spurs win, but it won't happen. Yeah, but wouldn't it be great? Yeah, we can dream. The Arsenal way will be Man City get a draw, but then they smash West Ham and beat us. Oh, can you imagine that, Addy D? Can you imagine that? That would be fucking terrible, wouldn't it? Tottenham not had 1 win in 6. Paul not spoken to me since they got hammered by the team. The Stella has been ruined. Yeah, I think it has. I mean, well, I didn't try it on the perfect draft before, but I heard that it was a Belgium. A Belgian brewed Stella. And they changed it to a UK brewed one, but still 5%. But I can believe it's been ruined. I mean, I did when I reviewed the Stella on the perfect draft. I put it up against the can of Belgium Stella or imported Stella, and I actually preferred the pint can of imported Stella than I did on the perfect draft one. I had to be honest. I didn't want to because I just got my machine. I was excited and I wanted to be like, yeah, the perfect draft Stella is amazing. I'm so proud I bought it. But the fact was I enjoyed the imported can, more than the perfect draft one. So I was sort of like, oh God, here we go. What have I done? But since then, I've had no disappointments, apart from the Frankie Keller, which it wasn't the keg's fault, I've since discovered, because I was drinking it at 3 degrees, and a lot of people have said, I watched your review, as soon as you said, oh, it's a bit cold on the first mouthfeel, I knew what the problem was. You need a perfect draft pro for that, because you want to set it at a slightly warmer temperature. Certain beers, you can't drink at 3 degrees. You're not going to get all the flavours coming through. And I completely understand that. It's like owls. You don't put owls in the fridge, put them under your sink cupboard or whatever. No, certain beers, you want at different temperatures. And that's where the perfect draft pro comes in. Like if you buy an Old Peculiar, which they've brought out, you don't want to be drinking out at 3 degrees. You know, probably more like 8 degrees. So I've not had 1 win in 6. What are those giant tins called in Home Bargains? Is that the Viking beer you're on about? Fax egg. You got Fax Premium, and then you got like some mad Fax that don't give 2 Fax. That's like 10%. I've not tried that one. Possibly usually see smaller ones than that. Not sure. Stephen White, 5 litres have taps to drink from the kegs. Yeah, some of them kegs you can put in the beer machine, such as the Beer Monster beer machine. But I don't want to promote that. They're miserable fuckers. Jennifer Cross, just playing your mini pub. Just planning your mini pub with 2 perfect drafts. Sorry, studio. Yeah, I might do that. So that's good. Neighbours ain't gonna care. I don't think that's anything. What's the worst that can happen? I'll take pictures of how fucked the garage door is before I take it off and say, look, I could have rung you up and you'd have had to put a new garage door in. But instead, I'd sorted the problem out myself and just bricked it in and turned it into a shed. Okay, I'll knock the wall down, put a new garage door in then. You know, keep the door in the back. It was the garage. And it would just be a pub garage. That the garage would just always stay shut with a door that you can enter at the back. not really a massive risk, is it? Sledgehammer or not, I'd probably just build it with breeze blocks and then pebble dash it or something. Yeah, won't even take long. Won't be expensive either. Facts. You planning your RS says, as a Leicester City fan, I've lost track of who's playing who in the Premier League week in, week out. I'm looking forward to being in the big league, big dog league. One thing that's different about his cough now, I'm not actually coughing up any shit. It's like a dry cough, much more common, but less claret coming up. Yeah, I mean, for Leicester fans, it's got to be good to be back in the big league, innit? It's got to be. I mean, to think you won the title a couple of years later, you're back down in the Championships. Oh, what a season that was as a Leicester fan. You've won it more recently than Arsenal. But that is... I actually was cheering Leicester on a lot of that season because it's nice to see the underdogs do well, isn't it? Because there's no way nobody thought they were winning the league at the start of the season. Even as it went on, if I'm still like, oh no, everybody's going to come back. But they didn't, did they? Parramatta, I just had a pub Heineken last week. Would normally just need a cold lager. It was very nice, to be fair. I don't mind Heineken, especially if it's the Dutch brewed stuff. It's a bit of a lottery with Heineken sometimes, though. Especially now, I mean, you're in a pub. What are you going to drink? Foster's, 3.7% now. Maybe Carlin, 3.4%. Carlsberg, 3.4%. Madry, not too bad, but fake Spanish beer, was it 4.6? If they've got that on. Cruz Campo, that 4.4% fake Spanish beer. All of a sudden, you've got Heineken there. For me, I would pick Heineken all day long over any of them. They might have Stella. That's the 4.6% one that tastes slightly like arseholes. I wouldn't say Heineken's necessarily got any better. The competition around it has just lowered everything, and they've stayed by their principle so far, which is probably going to help them sell more beer, to be fair. Apparently, Guinness has had a massive surge in sales recently as well, and they're saying all the youngsters are getting into it. I don't think it's just that. I think people are getting fed up with their beers being lowered and being like, sod it, I'll have a Guinness. I think it's just as much that. So even my ABV can be within 0.5% off. So I bet that English isn't 5%, but more like 4.5%. It wouldn't surprise me. I don't think it's 0. Is it 0.5? I thought it was 0.05. Wow, if it's 0.5, that's a big... Welcome back. I have time for any real fans. What? I have time for any... Oh, my bloody glasses. I have time for any real fans, even if you did fluke the title. You're never going to be called a glory hunter. Leicester City, woo. Yeah, I know you can lay a few bricks, but just stud it with plywood. And paint it white. Yeah. Oh, I won't build it like solid, like I want this to last forever. I'll quite easily build it in a way where if it has to be knocked down, a swift fly kick will do the job. And perhaps if nothing gets said for years, I might build it a bit better. I once won Young Bricklayer of the Year award back when I used to be able to work. I was bloody good at it back in the day. I ain't laid a brick for fucking ages. If you're bloody quick at it, I won't be anymore. Like, oh, fucking hell, me back, fucking hell. Your brother still does it now. My older brother. But he says he's getting older. I think he's about 45 now. Not quite 45. Approaching that. His knees are getting shot to bits. His back's going. It's a constant repetitive bending down, picking up bricks. RS says, I bet it's great for you to finish second that season, seeing the Spurs finish third in a 2-horse race. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I was a bit like, oh, it was Arsenal's opportunity to win. But I wasn't that annoyed because, I mean, it was like a miracle season, wasn't it? Let's face it. It was. Nobody had that. I mean, you look at it now, you look back now, and you think of some of the players that Leicester had, and you kind of get it. But at the time, Mahrez wasn't Mahrez, and Vardy wasn't Vardy, and Kante wasn't Kante, and Schmeichel wasn't nowhere near Schmeichel. It was just his failed father's excuse of a goalkeeper. And, you know, these players now haven't got that respect from winning the league that season with Leicester, and they're known as really good players. But at the time, nobody gave them a fucking open hell, did they? I think they were like supposed to be relegated, weren't they? So sometimes that can make them lose a bit of credit because of the careers some of them players went on to have afterwards, like lots of Kante and stuff like that. Let's be honest, I'm black and white till I die. There have been 2 good teams this year. Liverpool being shit. And that's Klopp. And that's why Klopp have off Chelsea and man poo shit too. You know what? I think as a neutral, you want to see Arsenal. If you're not a Tottenham fan, you'd rather see Arsenal win than City because it just gets a bit boring, doesn't it? When the same team wins and they've got all that money, all these players. Like, you know, they've got the best team. Everyone knows Man City have got the best team. So for me, it's nice to see someone win that ain't got the best team, you know, and they've just really fucking put themselves. Oh, I don't know, might just be me. Fuck knows why I keep coughing so much tonight. I'm going to take my asthma pump. That might help. That's what it's for, isn't it? You heard me coughing?
Yeah.
Fucking hell, mate. Flat out.
Where's your
I'm still alive. I'm just taking a break. And that's what over again. One different tins. Forgot. Right, I'm throwing me out some pump. We'll see if that helps. Thank you for your patience. This has come down. She's hungry. Raiding the cupboards. Maybe it's because I'm a bit dehydrated from all that fucking shitting last night. And my throat feels dry. I'm trying to hydrate the best I can, you know what I mean? It's just got some Holston pills. Because I want to save some of that keg. The grand pills now, because I've still got to review it yet. And if I drink it all, I won't be able to review it all. Still quite a bit in there. I might have one more cheeky one. Where was I? Danny Simpson Elite. Jennifer Cross on the marketplace. And look up second-hand patio doors. There's loads of free you can pick up cheap. Don't know if I want patio doors, Jennifer, or just a door. If you've seen my garage, you'd know what I mean. There probably would be room for patio doors, and it would help get a bit of light in there. No. I'll discuss it with my brother and see what he thinks. But that would definitely be probably well, I don't know, it could happen quite quickly, couldn't it? But it's let's just say I could. I've got a garage full of shit so far. I've got to clean out already. It could happen potentially quite quick as far as clearing the garage out and blocking it up. But then it's going to be time and money to build the bar and all that. So definitely nothing that's around the corner. ABV tolerance in the UK is 0.5 for beers up to 5.5%, and 1% beers over. Oh, right, bloody hell. Is it pissing down here? Is it pissing down here? Is it pissing down, Liz? No, Mrs. is not pissing down. You got your washing outside? Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's got a washing outside, so it's not pissing down. Do you want to try it?
Bloody better not be.
Do you want to try one of them?
No.
It's really nice. It's a nice, strong beer. It's not like crazy strong. It's 5.7. It's nice. It's not bitter. No, what are you drinking? Pimm's? Yeah. She's having a Pimm's. But she's not a big fan of it. For some reason, I thought she liked it. I bought a massive litre bottle of Pimm's from Tesco about 2 weeks ago, wasn't it? For £10, club card price. I thought that's a good deal. And I just don't really like it. But I only bought like cheap lemonade last time. I was sort of being a bit of a tight bastard. Today I got a bottle of Sprite. Has it improved the Pimm's? Yeah, and it's actually cold this time. That lemonade last time was warm, wasn't it? You need to put fruit in it. You need the strawberries and that, Lise. Well, we did have when I bought it for you. You've got to put the fruit in there. Get involved. We've got to do it properly. Stephen White, Everton and Burnley deducted points for financial errors. City got slack. Yeah, what's going on with the City thing? That's just a piss take, isn't it? I mean, money talks, doesn't it? You got Mr. Arabia, whoever the owner is saying They're like, "Rrr. Money talks, dirty cash, I want you, dirty cash, I need you all." That's a tune, that is. Forrest, how embarrassing to be corrected by a girl. Stephen White. Everton, I heard that one. Got some Tetley smooth flows. Good luck with that, mate. I had a Wholesome Pills in years. RS. Don't buy them from the supermarkets. Don't buy them from your Tesco's or Morrison's or any sort of big supermarket you see that sell it. I'm going to make a video about it soon. Just haven't got around to it because it's not very good. If you buy them out like an off license, get the 500ml cans. Do not buy the 440ml cans of this. They're not very good. No, they're not the worst, but they're not very good. If you find a little offie, you get ones like this, 500ml cans. They're actually imported from Germany or another European country. They tend to be a lot better. They really do. So, yeah, because when I reviewed it, some people were like, oh, yeah, I agree. I think I gave it like an 8 out of 10 or something. This was a long time ago before I tried Perfect Draft and other German beers and that. Gave it like an 8. I got a bit of flack, like, can I give that an 8? And a lot of other people were like, yeah, Wholesome Pills is a solid beer. And I think I realised why there was such a big sort of yo-yo effect with that beer. And that's that some people were drinking it from your Tesco's and Morrison's, and other people were buying it around their local offie, which is a completely different beer, which shouldn't even be a thing. Do you know what I mean? Shouldn't even be a thing. It should be the same bloody beer wherever you buy it. Do you know what I mean? Oh, I've got to have one more on Perfect Draft. We'll have an half. That's the beauty of it. I'll have an half. Because it's really nice. It's growing on me. Liz, you wouldn't believe the abuse that I get off these people for my operation. Like, if you watch back and read some of the comments, that should be really funny. Mrs. is no worse. In fact, it's probably just as bad as you lot. Simo's in. How you doing, Simo? Closest Spurs fan to drink Wholesome. Well, Simo says, Adam drinking the Spurs. Oh, there we go. Every time I drink Wholesome, I get a beer. I'm not drinking Wholesome yet. Look, they're not opened. I'm slagging them off, really. I'm drinking about me 6th pint of Hertog Grand Pilsner. The Perfect Draft. It will be like, well, I've done half this time because I've got to save it for a review, the rest of it, and a comparison video. But it's just too nice. I don't really want to swap over to that. But in all honesty, it used to be associated with Spurs a long time ago, a bit closer to when they actually won a trophy. But it's not anymore, is it? It's like a Spurs fan not buying a JVC TV because it used to be on Arsenal's TV. That shirt's about 20 years ago. Oh, is Wholesome still, or am I wrong? Is it more recent than that? I could be wrong. Pimps is weird. It changes throughout the year depending on what fruits they can get. Oh, really? Didn't know that. Stephen White says, yeah, these Pims, lemonade, cucumber, and some fruit is good. We got cucumber. Yeah. No, cucumber gives it like a cooling sort of effect, doesn't it? Simo Sup says the city thing is different because most of the charges are not for cooperating. For not cooperating. I've not really looked into it, but when there's like 100 of them or whatever it is, there's got to be some ones they can't get away with, surely. They're too powerful. The other teams admitted it. It's also complicated because The allegations were obtained through hacking, apparently. All right. Yeah, interesting. Jennifer Cross and arse don't get millions from what? Mention arse, I'm sort of thinking, is there a joke in that of what I've just done? But honestly, Simo, don't worry about that, old mate. I mean, I did done earlier. I don't drink for 24 hours. Literally, I could have walked straight out of there and had a pint. It's only because your brother weren't well. And if he was well, it probably would have happened. At least when we probably would have went straight up the pub. Literally, no penguin walks, no funny business. It was like it never even happened, mate. So just book it in, mate. Get yourself sorted. And if ever you're struggling with them laxatives or whatever, I can give you a few tips about what I did and what not to do. They're too powerful. Man City. Remember when Holson sponsored Spurs in the 90s? Yeah, I do remember that. We had like Teddy Sheringham and that, wearing a dirty old Spurs top with Holston written on it. I do remember that. They've changed FIFA play about 5 times since. They weren't bothered when it was Blackburn, United, etc. But all right, it's a good tip on the Holston pills. I'll check the offer during the week. Yeah. I mean, try it yourself if you want. Compare it to the supermarket one. I'm convinced there's a substantial difference between the two. Because obviously the supermarket one's brewed in the UK, whereas the Euro one, a lot of the time, is brewed in Germany. It's not by the German purity law because it's got glucose syrup in it. It's probably one of the only beers with glucose syrup in it that I entertain, to be honest with you, because it doesn't give me a hangover, and they normally do. That's why I avoid them. Gonna say hello, Lise. Yeah. She's got her night wear on, and she's shy, and she hasn't brushed her hair.
Don't like people.
And she don't like people.
They're arseholes.
Because they're arseholes. To be fair, there's a lot of truth in that, isn't there? Not everyone's an arsehole, Lise. Am I an arsehole? You're thinking, yeah, she's going, no, but all over her face is, yeah.
Sometimes you can be.
Sometimes it can be. Can't we all? Good tip on the wholesome pills. I read that one, going to court, Stephen White, Jennifer, that's probably true. Differences there. Not been breaking rules like City. Simo was just one charge. Jennifer, they're bending the rules and breaking Simo. I see you have some very, very clever. So you have some very clever. I think it's Jennifer not making sense, not me. Blame Jennifer. Steven says Simo shouldn't have been in court. He should have been in court already. Nice close season court case to protect City. People probably get into the football banter, don't they? Like City going down with $1 billion in the bankroll. That'd be quite funny. Pims, Jesus, that's rough. Says Simo. I feel bad for buying it for you now, Lise. I thought it was a girly summer drink.
Captain Morgan.
Yeah, normally she likes Captain Morgan, didn't you? And Coke. I prefer Kraken. Nothing to do with today's up. Not filling with Kraken. That definitely got filled in 5 foot. Going down with that. Last time I drank, that I had the worst heartburn in my life. Yeah, spirits give me heartburn in general, Simo. I like them; they taste great, but I tend to avoid them because I just feel like shit when I drink them, and I get heartburn. And I have to start taking all these Gaviscon, which is now about bleeding 12 quid a bloody bottle. You know, it's a joke, and I'll drink it like crazy. I do that Gaviscon. I don't do the spoon thing. Two don't hurt no more. Straight out of the bottle. You're gonna have to ring them tomorrow, Adam, and book it. Yeah, honestly, mate, I wouldn't lie to you. I'll be honest with you. It's not that bad. In fact, I was so surprised how well I dealt with it. That I just walked off after like nothing had happened. It was a bit uncomfortable when they were doing it, but I did have good nurses. That obviously helped. You feel more comfortable in that. But I actually found it quite interesting watching it, and I found it a really good distraction. And I said to myself I wouldn't watch it because to me it was like they're playing Tetris in my arse. I was saying, trying to avoid all the obstacles. But I found it interesting because they're like, you can hear them talking to each other, and they're like, oh yeah, I forget what they call it, all the doctors' things, basically like a lump. And they're like, yeah, we'll laser it, fire the laser. It's like, and you just see them cut it off and then blood coming down, but you don't feel anything because apparently there's no pain receptors in the large intestine. So you don't actually feel anything apart from the turning of the corners because they sort of have to, it's more of a sort of little dig in the gut than a sort of pain, internal pain. It's more of a little, when they turn the corner, it's like somebody giving you a little jab. It really ain't nothing bad. With me, the worst part for me, if I'm honest, is when they found something quite big and they had to they lasered all of them out, all 9 of them. One of them was too big to laser out, so they had to put a metal thing on my back and they gave me a little shock, which I didn't even feel, but it was enough to kill whatever this thing was. And then they had to pull that out, but remove it from my arsehole, and then they had to go back in again. I think when I've been in there already and done a lot of messing about, I was getting a bit fed up with it by then, having to do the whole re-entry thing again. But, I need no gas in there, and it's just not painful. Uncomfortable, embarrassing, unpleasant, but really not that bad. The laxatives are way worse, and everybody's taken a laxative at some point or had the shits. Just imagine that, but less painful, but more severe, as in like you are going to be on the toilet all night, constantly pissing out your ass, but it don't burn. I wasn't bleeding from all the wiping or nothing. Carla's walked in. She's like, "Is he on live?" Because I'm not talking about my arsehole. I'll go get a charger from my laptop.
Wow, look at them getting that from her leg.
Oh, yeah. Hang on, let me just get my charger because my laptop's about to die. Fucking hell, Carla.
You need to wear that.
Jesus.
Yeah,
you need
on my back as well.
put a fake tan on.
Come on.
Fucking hell. Here we go. Oh, that's brutal. Fucking hell, Carla.
Brutal. You need to wear that face shirt.
That is absolutely savage. My daughter's got like literally gnat bites over I've got a few and I'm missing one now, but
I've counted 19.
You just counted 19. Have you seen all them ones on your back?
Not really, actually.
They're really sore. There's that.
Yeah, I do, but I don't know if it's that big.
Ask Lisa what it's like having a bi partner now. That's what Jennifer says. What's it like having a bisexual partner, Lisa? She's just laughing. You're a fucker. I'm going to have to ring him tomorrow. Yeah, do it. Simo, do it, mate. Honestly. Do it. Honestly. You won't be worried anymore. It clear your mind and it's really nothing to worth worrying about. Blanc's okay, but only just okay. I've not tried Blanc yet. Still not tried it. I like cheese and beer is a good max Parramatta. I went to a micro pub and they're doing cheese boards. goes really well. Fucking hell.
That the only place where it's itchy.
No, it's the only place I can't see.
No, you've got to come up top or not.
You've been fucking eaten alive.
I know.
Put fake tan on because they won't bite it then, Carla.
That's what I did last year.
She's going to wake up in the morning looking mixed race, but at least you won't get bit. So the gnats don't like the taste of the tannin in fake tan.
Yeah.
That is really bad.
What on earth? Yeah, no, it's
I'm not going to show you because it's all like up her arse cheeks and back and everywhere, legs, but she's been absolutely mauled. Fucking hell.
Let me count again. How many's in my back? 3.
That's worse than last year, Carla.
Last year I had none. It was the year before. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I think there's more than 19 or whatever you said.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
There's way more than 19 because you haven't even got to your back yet, and there's at least 6 on your back.
18. How many is there?
Plus other ones I've not seen on your arms. Look on the sides.
1, 2, 3. You've got 5 on your back.
5 on your back. About the other side. And look, some of them, they're like 4 in a row. Them big ones there, at least. That's not 1, that's like 4 in a row.
So about 20 odd.
20 odd gnat bites.
If you keep going to the woods, you've got some junction.
Dead man's finger's nice. Yeah, I like dead man's finger. I prefer Kraken though. But dead man's finger's really nice. They do all different flavours in that as well. My brother-in-law got me into that, which is Lisa's brother. He likes, but he drinks them all straight. It's mad. Even the flavoured ones and that, he just drinks them all straight. I prefer a mixer with me crack. Crack, no, that's no, we're not talking cracking. We're talking dead man's fingers. It still sounds rude though, doesn't it? Dead man's fingers is nice. Miss Dr. Birdie's fingers weren't nice. With some Pepsi or something. Forget heartburn, Ad. It's anal burn. You should be worried about that. Oh, I've still not had a shit yet, have I? Polyp burn. Yeah, because they'd done 10 of them, didn't they? The polyps, whatever they're called. So they did say, Simo, there might be bleeding next time I shit. But they said, well, they cleared me out so much of them laxatives, it may be some time before I shit again. I'm normally like, you may not want to know, but I'm normally like a six a day sort of man shitting. I've not been at all today. Because the whole 5 feet of my intestines have been emptied out last night. And I felt every single inch of that intestine being emptied out, believe me. Cracking with ginger ale. I've not tried it with ginger ale yet, Jennifer. But I need to try it. I like ginger ale as well. Turning a corner, they took a freaking car up there. Jeez, Ad. How wide did they open you? I'm kind of scared to go down now. Like, part of me wants to feel, but I've literally not been around that area since the operation. I've not sort of like, can I fit my fist in there? Or like, after what's been done. I wouldn't have thought so. I didn't look at the size of the camera. I didn't want to know. And so I didn't even look to Dr. Birdie had done it. I just didn't want images. Because with a name like Dr. Birdie, no. I didn't want images of him enjoying it or like keeping the recording and going home and knocking one out to it or something. I'm in 5 foot inside of that man's ass. No, I couldn't look at him. They put something in your back and claimed it was a shock. It was probably his todger. Even Simo's having a go now. He's got to have it done as well. You wait, Simo. No, but in all seriousness, Simo, mate, call them up, get it done, mate. You'll be so much of a piece out of your mind after. When you realise how minor it is, you're just going to be like, thank fuck, I just got it done. So the worst thing is a night sitting on the toilet, take a laptop or your phone, tablet or whatever with you, watch somebody's stream or a film or whatever. Probably don't do what I've done. I was watching Clarkson's Farm but in the front room and running back and forth. Like, I've done so many laps that night. I should have just like put a laptop or something in the toilet and just gone, right, I'm spending the night. That's better be my advice. Turn your toilet into like a little chill room for that night. Make it comfortable. Maybe even put a little pillow there. Bring a TV in there or something with you, and just accept you are going to be going to shit about 90 times. But just be on that toilet ready. Don't keep wiping or whatever. Just just let it do what it's got to do. You know, and just relax, watch a film, take your mind off it. It was the getting up and down all the time that fucking done me in. I should have, like, knowing if I had to have it done next week, I would definitely sort out a little setup in the toilet. You know. And similar, another thing I'd say, they say you can only drink water, but I've done a bit of research. You can, and it sounds like, it's not exactly nice, but it helped me through it because I started feeling really weak after the first sachet. You can have like a glass of a cup of stock, and I use like just a spoonful of Marmite in a cup. Right, and just the sugars and the vitamins and that, it just gave me an energy boost that I needed. Because remember, you've not eaten all day, and the last 3 days before that, you've basically been eating stuff you wouldn't normally eat, and just having that sugar in there, because you lose a lot of sugar when you shit. Apparently, not sugar, salt when you got diarrhea. Right, let's catch up with the comments. Tell Carla to take hay fever tablets. It helps. Carla. I'll ring her quickly. As it helps. I'm fucking itching all over as well now, but she's worse. Me and Carla are really pal. Like, we're the pal ones. Some of the kids are quite dark. And Mrs. is fairly dark as well. But me and Carla really got pale skin, and Alfie. And we get a bit more, it seems. I'm calling her quickly. Carla, take some antihistamines.
What are they?
Like hay fever tablets.
Do we have any?
I'm not sure, actually. That's a good question. We should have. I can have a look. Apparently, it helps them not be as painful when the swelling goes down and that.
Alright.
I'll have a look and I'll give you a call if I find any, all right?
Okay, thank you.
Love you, mate.
Love you, bye.
Peace and love. What's up? What's up, Julie's den? Check her bedding. That's racist, Adam, I'm sure. That bites anyone. They must like her blood. Yeah, they do like her blood. Right, I'm going to see if I can find her some antihistamines. I'm looking now. I'm sure I've got some. If we ain't, I'll get you some tomorrow. But they're basically anti-allergic tablets, and when you get bit, it gives you like an allergic reaction. So, there you go. Let me just check. Adults and children, cheers, rage. For the ones who have their day of water. Let me just check the date on it. Yeah.
We should be on that.
Yeah. That's all 23.
Yeah.
That should be alright. We'll get some more though. Honestly, I've been fine for years after that date. No, hopefully that helped you. No, darling. Yeah, sorted some antihistamines. Hopefully they help. Thank you for that, Jennifer. Hopefully they'll help. What much doing is this? My wee brother had them one of the mainstreams because he had a shitload of paper under his bed. What are we talking about? Have I missed loads of comments or something? Yeah, Hayford tablets help with the swelling, didn't they? Because they're for like allergic reactions, didn't they? Do you have cats? No, we don't got cats. But they always go for Carla. I feel so sorry for her. Every year she just gets completely mauled by these mosquitoes. I get bit quite a lot, but compared to Carla, like, she's just shown me her body. Her back is just absolutely mauled her, all up her legs, right on her ass, belly, everything. And she was wearing leggings as well, and they're biting her through the fucking leggings. But last year she had to wear fake tang, and they stopped biting her after that. But it looks a bit weird because Carla's quite pale, and all of a sudden she's like brown. Do you know what I mean? Oh, be gentle, Dr. Birdie. Yeah, oh, don't. To be fair, Dr. Birdie done a good job, I think. He did. I just couldn't look at him. I didn't want an image. Because just say he had a really creepy face, and I'm sort of laying there thinking he's like, just say he had a proper pervy or like weird looking face, or the face like of enjoyment or something. Couldn't do it. Couldn't look at him. At least I'll never know what Dr. Birdie means. But thank you, Dr. Birdie. I think. Unless you enjoyed it, then you're just a sick arsehole. Never had that done before. It would be scary, mate. It's not that bad, Geordie. If ever you have to have it done. To be fair, it's one of them things that I didn't realise how many people have had it done. At some stage, you are probably going to have a camera up your ass. Something to look forward to. Because I didn't know, because it's not the sort of thing you go around. Unless you're me, I suppose. Telling people about. You sort of keep it to yourself. You don't sort of sit there in the pub. So anyway, lads, guess what I had done today? I had a camera shoved up my ass. Like family dues and all that. It's not really a good topic of conversation. But me, my way of dealing with things, with my anxiety now, is I just talk now about anything. And I spoke to my mum about it, my brothers, and saying, my mum's had it done. My girlfriend's stepdad's had it done. My girlfriend's stepmum's had it done. I just keep hearing about lots of my subscribers and that have had it done, and it seems like the sort of thing that most people are going to have done at some stage. You probably need a new U-bend for your toilet then. Need a new U-bend for me fucking ass. I know that. Marmite is beautiful. Big dollop on toast, thick spread of it. Marmite is lovely. I don't like too much Marmite though. Although surprisingly, I read that you could have Bovril while he was fasting with this operation. So I went in the cupboard looking for Bovril and I couldn't find which I couldn't find. Marmite and Bovril are very similar, aren't they? And I sort of Googled, can you make like a Bovril-like drink with Marmite? And it said, yeah, just use a spoonful of Marmite. I put a little bit more than a spoonful in just to beef it up a bit. And it was really nice, actually. So I was surprised how nice it was. I might even, have that one day through choice, not just because it was the only thing I could have. I just needed that salt and some vitamins in me, man. Not Dr. Birdie's vitamins either. You're not making me fucking do it now. Never thought you'd like Marmite, Adam. Yeah, I love Marmite. Love Marmite. I'm not saying I have that often. I go through phases with it where I want it every day and crave it. And I might have it for a couple of years. What a pain in the arse, Adam, mate. I suffer from it too. My nose goes wild. I have 3 cats too, so it sets my energies off. I've got a fucking mozzie floating around here. If I get hold of the fucker, I want to get one of them fly zappers. Might even stick it up here somewhere so I can get some live fly action, get electrocuted. Plus, it helped Carla, wouldn't it? Fexafidine is the best, but you can only get them over 16 on prescription. Well, Carla's like literally about to turn 16, so she'll be all right. She's not like a petite. Well, she's skinny, but she's tall. So, well, not tall. I think she's about 5'7". She'll be fine. I gave her antihistamine tablets. I'm not going to lie, they're a couple of months out of date, but I'm sure they're not going to hurt her. If I would take them, I'd let my kids take them. A couple of months out of date, tablet, I'm sure I'll be fine. But I did say I'll buy some more tomorrow. Just 1 out of date tablet, slightly out of date. It's not going to hurt her. Yeah, it's just a case she's just itching like fuck. It's not. She's fine. She's smiling about it and that, but you can see her like they're so annoying, aren't they? Eat garlic, clams, and wear a cross. There's lots of things you can do, isn't there? There's these bracelets you can get. Well, meant to be good for them as well. They don't like the smell of it, I'll say. Did they put you in doggy position when they did the... That's a good question, Ali D. Did I take it doggy style? No, I took it on the side. And I like one nurse pull my bottom cheek apart, I believe. Could have been Dr. Birdie. I just didn't look that way. But I felt like somebody held it open while the other guy went in with the camera. That's what I think happened. So what Paul said about being bent over, holding on to 2 bars, screaming, I love George Michael, but this is taking the piss. I think Paul was the one taking the piss. Or maybe he just can't act it like me. Make a useless gay man, wouldn't he? He multi-talented me. Garlic is very good for your health. I love garlic. It's always like when I'm following a recipe, 2 cloves of garlic, like 6. Adjust it to your taste, didn't you? Got a box of shorts handkerchief of taking a pound in tonight. Just gonna have to wash these bad boys. Garlic's very good for your... Oh, that one. Yeah, garlic's nice and lovely too, as long as you like take the rawness out of it. If you eat raw garlic, it's potent as fuck, innit? My poem to Bow and Marmite. What? Bends them off, especially if eaten on a silver platter. I've only tried Bovril stock cubes, to be honest. I've always been a Marmite person. You're beautiful and you're beautiful and you're beautiful. Thank you. It's true. There's a song in that, isn't there? Oh, James Blunt. Fucking high. I can't believe he said that, because like you watch it in the music video and you just can't imagine James Blunt saying that. And then I watched the uncut version. I was like, no way. James Blunt just swore. Don't seem like the type, does he? You can have that done before, mate. Hot Marmite drink, lovely. It's got a vitamin B12. My granddad used to drink it occasionally. He used to put 2 OXO cubes in a cup, boiled water, lovely. Yeah, you can literally just make a thing. Is when you're having the op done, you can't have nothing with. It says like you can have broth, but you can't have soup. But you can have like an oxo cube, pretty much, or whatever brand you choose. Preferably clear. Marmite weren't clear, but I'll tell you what, there was no black shit in my fucking intestines today because I was watching every second of every inch of it. So I say. I says I'm off, folks. Good to hear your what analysts when okay, Adam. When you're back on the live. Plan is to go live Sunday between 8 and 9 roughly. It's hard to put a set time on it with the kiddies and that. And maybe over the weekend, if I can plan to perhaps go on someone else's channel or do a joint live with someone. But I think going forward, I'm going to try and do like a solo live a week and maybe like join someone else's channel or have a guest on or be a guest on someone else's channel or something like that. Mix it up a bit, you know. But some people like the one-to-one stuff. Some people like me getting involved with other channels and that. I enjoy doing both. Sometimes I like just talking to you on myself because it's more intimate. I can answer all your questions. You can ask me questions. Whereas when there's like a few people on, it's a bit crazy. It's more about just the people talking to each other and watching that rather than having the intimacy in the comments as such, I suppose. But it's good to have a mixture of both, I think. I enjoy doing both. Everything's making me sound fucking gay now, isn't it? But thank you for joining RS, mate. I really appreciate it, mate. Thank you very much. Geordie's Den. Egyptians used to use garlic as a health remedies thousands of years ago. I bet they use it for all sorts. Double teamed. I'm the same. When my mum is cooking, I put a lot of garlic in there. Got her, ain't you? Blunt's quite funny to pair. Some of his Twitter responses were gold. I actually don't mind James Blunt. He's got quite a good voice, isn't he? Don't really get much from him anymore though. Paramount, I used to have venison and bird's custard cold in a vase with chives. Venison and bird's custard. Never heard of it, mate. Sounds interesting. Bovril, oh my god, Adam. Going northern. No, I'm not at Bovril. I had Marmite. A spoonful of Marmite. That's all I had in the cupboard. Got a great big pot of Marmite like that. I had it for about a year. I just plopped that, hot water, stirred it up, and it replenished me salt. And it gave me a bit of energy from because there's quite a lot of vitamins in Marmite. It's just quite salty, isn't it? I ended up having two cups of that, and I was naughty. I broke the rules. Do you know them sachets of Knoll chicken noodle soup you get? They're quite nice. And when it said you could have clear broth, I thought, oh yeah, that'd be all right. I have one of them, and then I read more, and it said clear broth without any noodles or veg or meat in it. And I was like, fuck. I didn't mention it to them. They didn't mention no noodles floating around. I didn't see no noodles on the TV screen or little bits of chicken. So I think I got away with it, to be fair. I knew there was nothing left in my bowels after that, after them fucking laxatives. There's no way there was nothing left in there. And I think, I don't know if Simo's still in here, but if he is, I've spoke to a few people, quite a few people that have had it done there. Some people were kind of like me with the whole the laxatives were the worst and were really bad. My mum actually said she didn't really go that much when she had the laxatives. And the procedure was slightly worse for her, I think. Whereas other people have agreed like the laxatives are definitely far worse than the actual procedure itself. It varies between person to person, but none of it's that bad. In all reality, it's definitely nothing to worry about. Saturday watch along to the fight. I'll send you a link. Oh yeah, it's Simo, are you in? Maybe we could do that with Simo or something on a Saturday, a live watch along. Maybe just have a couple of people watching it live, giving our opinions as we're going along, and then obviously we'll have the viewers watching it live. We can kind of, even if like people add me on Facebook, and then I can give you the link in private message or something to watch the boxing. Yeah, that's the Joshua Usyk fight, innit? I like boxing as well. I'll definitely be watching it. And if there's enough people interested in doing a live, we could just do it anyway. Adam likes salt noodles in his mouth. Wholesome Pills, I love that beer, mate. Yeah, Geordie, I was saying earlier, if you buy Wholesome Pills from like your little offie, your corner shop or whatever, it's nice. If you buy it from the Tesco's, Asda's or whatever, it's not the same beer. It's the same percentage in that, but this the imported stuff that you get from the off licenses. I mean, some off licenses, to be fair, probably sell the same stuff in Tesco's and that. But look for the 500ml cans. Right, they're better. It's because they're like imported cans. They taste better. I can't drink. Well, I struggle to drink the ones from the supermarket. Star Brahman's class beer, Julie. I really rate that, actually. I think it's one of the most underrated lagers, that Star Brahman. Even though it's brewed in the UK now, it's supposed to be Czech. It's still fantastic. Even out of a can, a bottle, and on draft, it is like banging. If they do that on a perfect draft, I'll be all over that shit. If you go to a pub and they sell Star Brahman on tap, or your local pub does, perhaps you've never tried it and you're in there, try it and thank me later. It's miles ahead of the rest of the shit you get on taps in your average pub, put it that way. It's very, very nice. It's good out of a bottle, good out of a can, but it's fantastic on tap. I've got this one, Geordie, and I've got the half pint version as well. Thanks to my lovely mother. And I had this on tap in the pub. I really liked the glass so much. Mum went, I'm going to do a half pint one as well. I'll get you a pint and I'll get myself a half. And then you got two. What a lovely mum. And a little one comes in handy for when you get the little 330ml cans. I prefer... Sorry, I can't catch you on Sunday. Wait, I thought you said it was Saturday, Jennifer. Message me on Facebook or something, or private message me, Jennifer, on Facebook or whatever, and we'll talk about it. We'll try and sort something out, and I can message Simo, so I don't think he's here at the minute, and see, number one, is he interested in boxing, and if he's interested in doing it. If he's not, I'll do it on my own. But I feel like that would be nice to have one more person with to kind of like, how have you got it, you know, to have that sort of talk and try and keep it to the boxing. If there's somebody else who wants to do it. But I don't want too many people then where it's just a complete, nobody's going to talk about the boxing. I want to actually do a watch along, you know, where perhaps, you know, we talk about the boxing and all that, and then after, if we want to, we can carry on, have a beer, and say what we thought about it, and then talk about beer as well. I prefer the one's AD, no homo. I'm not sure. I think I've lost what you want about there, Eddie. Jennifer Cross, if you have a link with virus lenses and pop-ups this time. Just get a what do you call AD, if you like gaming, get that. Norton 360 for gamers. It's Norton antivirus, right? If you're playing games, it shuts down all the other shit on your computer, so you get all the best, speed from your computer. It comes with a VPN, ad blockers, all that sorts of shit. Dark web monitoring, game optimizer, virus, malware, spyware, ransomware, whatever that is, scam protection, crypto jacking tech, all sorts. But I particularly like the fact that it comes with a VPN as well. You just go on there, turn that on when you're doing something dodgy, sorted. I'll chat to you for about get stream. What time does it start, Jennifer? Star Power and beautiful beer on tap kicks the beers out of window. Yeah. My mum's nicked me some pucker glasses. My mum actually joins the live sometimes as well. She's not like that mum. You've got to be careful what you say around. Like everything I've said tonight, I'd quite happily say with my mum in the stream as well. She might even be in there lurking in the background. We've got that sort of relationship. It's more of a with all our sons. We just, even if we've got problems, like I haven't, but let's just say I had a massive drug problem or whatever. I'd tell my mum about it. She'd know about it, and I wouldn't have to hide it from her. Do you know what I mean? She might not like it, but she would never force me not to do anything, or she'd say her opinion. And then, she's got 5 boys. She knows how to deal with 5 boys. Do you know what I mean? You tell them not to do something, they're just going to do it even more, aren't they? Nice, man. That's your mum. With that, LED, I had Star Prime glass in a pub in London. I was changing the glass, so giving them away. Result, it's like a chalice. Oh yeah, I've seen that one. I wouldn't mind one of them myself, actually. Rank Czech beers, Urquell, Budvar. For me, number one's got to be Urquell. Number 2 is very close between Cazelle and Star Prime. Then the last one's definitely Budvar. I personally think it's overrated, but then I'm more of a Pilsner kind of guy. It's quite a sweet beer. I struggle with consistency with Budvar personally, so that one's straight out of the question. Not I'm saying it's a bad beer. I still like Budvar. It's still a good option, but I don't think it stacks up against the Urquell, the Cazelle, or the Star Prime. And to be fair, it kind of depends what I don't always fancy Urquell. Sometimes I fancy Star Prime more, or I fancy a dark beer. It's difficult. Great beers. Czech Republic is one of the most underrated. I mean, everyone goes on about the Germans and that, and they are fantastic. But when the Czech Republic make a good beer, they make good beer. They made the first ever Pilsner. Germany is well known for their beer, but the Czechs beat them to it. They invented the Pilsner. And I've not had a better Pilsner than Pilsner Urquell personally, but it's very bitter. It ain't for everyone, is it? Geordie's Den. Some nice glass of white. One-on-ones, AD, as you're presenting on your own, mate. What? True. Do you reckon that'd be better? Just doing a one-on-one and tell you what I'm seeing? What do you guys think? I'll send you a link tomorrow with some instructions. You can watch the Sky games this weekend. And says, yeah, thanks, Jennifer. I really appreciate that. Jennifer's like always doing little things to help me out behind the scenes and that. I really appreciate that. Eric Ramicus, I love that beer monster picture that you made for AI as well. I see that and I thought, I want that as a new logo. I might even have like crop it, make it as my new logo without the beer monster right in there. Or perhaps maybe I can do something where I mix them both together. But it's just a more realistic looking of my logo. It's actually got the honey monster with a real beer. And it's made by AI. It's like really clever how she done it. Well, an app done it, but she knows the app that can do it. So I do want a better logo. I like my logo. I just want it to look a bit more crisp looking, I suppose. Eric's in. They're doing it, Mick Ramington. Evening drinking Heatherwood's IPA. A little bargain. I've tried that one actually, mate. It was quite some time ago, but I think I enjoyed it actually. I think that was when I went to Great Yarmouth. I went to visit my missus' brother, or my brother-in-law. And he's got a little right next to him, and I was sampling some of the little beers. So I don't really have one near me actually. Jennifer Cross, if you use Google Chrome, use this unblock Origin. I think it starts at 8 p.m, but really it's 10ish, I think. Yeah, they always lie, don't they? But I mean, I don't know what the undercard's like, but there might be a few tasty ones on the undercard. I love boxing. I love boxing more than football at the minute, I think. I don't know why. I'm not like an expert on boxing or whatever, but I do like it. Lynn's got a deep handbag. Mum's not only got a deep handbag, she's got a lot of front. She just don't care. She just does not care. Michael Slocum, I prefer Friday over Sunday. Friday, my drinking night. The lives I'm all about. Yeah, I know. I still want to do the. I don't know where the Sunday things come from actually. Oh, that's because it's Sunday now. No, Michael. The only reason I've gone live now is because I've just had my operation done, and I haven't been able to have a beer for a few days. I couldn't go live on Friday, could I? And I just thought, you know what, I'm going to go live tonight. I'm happy. I've had my operation done, which I've been dreading for months. Yeah, it's just a unplanned one that I didn't expect anybody to join, but people have joined. Lovely, lovely, jubbly. It's just one of them spontaneous ones. But the whole thing, like the scheduled thing for me every week, basically, is to do a Friday night live. Unless life happens, like this week, I couldn't drink on Friday, so I didn't go live on Friday because of my operation. I wasn't allowed to drink any alcohol, and that would have made it really hard for me. I could have done alcohol-free beers or whatever, but it would have gave me a chance of just thinking, fuck it, I got a perfect draft there, you know. I didn't want to risk that, so I just decided not to do it this week. But you know, unless something stops it, Friday nights is my live night. Occasionally it may stop it, or occasionally I might do Friday and Saturday, or Friday. Friday's always like the definite that I'm going to do unless I can't do it. There may be an odd Wednesday one or a Thursday one, or just a random time where I'm just bored, or you know, just fancy a chat, or perhaps the missus has gone out and I'm just fancy having a beer and a chat. No, Quell is no Kestrel Super. But yeah, we're talking Saturday night this week about the boxing, but I can still do Friday nights live. And then on Saturday, I could do a boxing watch along for those that are interested. if you like your boxing. If you don't like your boxing, just come on Friday and forget the Saturday. But if you like boxing, join both, or just join the boxing one, or do whatever you like, you know. I'm back, Adam. You'd love Paulaner. What Paulaner? The Vice beer or the lager? I've had Paulaner before, mate. Czechs are the king of pilsners, I'd say. Germans are the king of Helles. Vice beer, definitely Vice beer as well. UK are the kings of real bitter. Ireland are the kings of stouts. US are the pale ales. That's my thoughts. And yeah, it's quite a good. Obviously, there's exceptions to the rule, but in general, that's quite a good analogy, I'd say, mate. Geordie's Den, sorry, I'm drunk, lol. Sorry, I've been annoying. You're not really annoying at all, mate. Too many beers over the weekend. I like a good night. Cap, though. I need to sleep. Get some sleep, Geordie, mate, if you're tired, bud. Michael Slocum. Updating the logo to the AI version sounds like a good idea. Yeah, she's done something. You might have seen it on my Facebook. If you've not got me on Facebook, feel free to have me on Facebook. There'll be a link to it on my YouTube page somewhere. It's got like my other socials. Because I always put when I'm going live and that on there. So just give you the heads up. But yeah, that really made me think that AI Jennifer done it. It literally got the real honey monster with a real beer. But it hasn't got the beer monster thing written underneath it. But I don't know if there's anybody good at that sort of thing. Perhaps I could send the picture to and they can. I'm okay at that sort of stuff. I probably could do it myself, to be fair. Quite good with my thumbnails. It's just having the time all the time. But yeah, I want the same kind of thing, but just a more real-looking beer monster with a real beer. How you do it, Adam? How did it go? Just seeing you doing the live. Oh, Nico, thanks for joining, mate. It was fine. I mean, if you want the full story after or now, if you want, just rewind the video when I first started. I'll tell you all the nitty-gritties. But yeah, it went all right, mate, to be fair. It was absolutely fine. The laxatives the night before were definitely, just a quick summarise. The laxatives the night before were by far the worst than the actual operation. It weren't that bad. It was uncomfortable. It was a bit awkward being in a room with loads of people. Going 5. It was 5 foot, by the way. Like, oh, that's a new one. It was 5 foot in the arse, not 4. It was in the large intestine, which is 5 foot or 1.5 meters in the arse with the camera. They cut 10 things away while they were at it. Polyps or whatever they're called. 9 of them were polyps. 1 of them was a pile. Lovely, eh? One of them was quite a big polyp, which they had to remove while I was at it and then go back in again, which wasn't very nice. But the one thing, main standout thing, was I was fine. I felt really comfortable, dealt with it really well. My anxiety, I had my girlfriend and my brother with me, which helped. They gave me the anesthesia, whatever they fucking call it. They didn't do nothing to me. I could feel everything. I was completely aware. I wasn't tired. I wasn't relaxed. I got up straight after they'd done it, literally, and walked off. Like nothing ever happened. No penguin walks. No, like, walking like I've been done up the arse by a well-endowed person or whatever. Just walked off like it was normal. Got on with my day. Don't drink for 24 hours. I've been drinking. My first thought was go straight to the pub. I felt absolutely fine. But my brother weren't well afterwards, actually, and I had to look after him for a few hours. So it's funny, yeah. He turned up to my operation to help me because he knows how anxious I get. I had my operation and ended up looking after him because he unexpectedly, as soon as he knew I was okay, he got really ill, like really ill. He was being sick. He was shaking. He couldn't even talk. I wanted to call an ambulance, but he wouldn't let me. I've got his missus come pick him up. But thank you, Narco, for asking, and thank you everyone. Like, you've all been like class, like asking me out when and that. Like, you lot feel like starting to feel like real friends, like like a little family of beer monsters. Like, it's so nice. You lot have really helped me so much as well with my anxiety, my confidence. Like a few years ago, I would have been like a nervous wreck of what I went through today. But just the banter we've had and all that almost make me sort of take it as a joke. And I just thought, what's the worst that can happen? You know? And it's just, I don't know. I've got to thank you all for that and your part in that and helping my confidence. Because that really made it today just minor for me. It was in the grand scheme of life, it just wasn't a big deal. It wasn't enjoyable, but it is what it is. If I had to have it done again, I'd have it done again. I'm worried next time at all. The laxatives are not nice. I'd be like, right, I'm in for a rough tonight, but the laxatives are definitely worse than the camera 5 foot up the arse, which sounds mad, doesn't it? Still can't get over that. But I've really struggled with them laxatives. I was up all night. I had 1 hour sleep. And I was thinking, fuck me, I've got an operation. I've only been asleep for 1 hour. But I've stayed up the whole next day. Although I did have a kebab earlier. When I got in, I was only my brother was taken home. And I had a big kebab. Well, we all had kebab. We celebrated my operation with doner kebabs. And I ate my kebab and I just went for about 2.5 hours. Woke up and thought, I'm going to go live. Spontaneous live. All right. Friday night YouTube is Thursday nights on your OnlyFans ad. Stop telling OnlyFans guys, I might make one day. I'm like, this week's live, join me on OnlyFans. You want to see me tits? Bosh. Give me a $5, you slags. Don't like boxing or packaging in general. It's tedious. Was out the hubby, the real fight fan. So I see most fights. Oh, fair enough, Jennifer. See everything going to AR in 2024. Why not? Yeah, I know the reason you're live tonight because the operation appointment. Yeah, that's it, mate. Friday night live on YouTube. With that. Paramount says watching ice hockey, and there's AstraZeneca sideline advertising. Reckon that's damage control. I'm not too sure what that is, to be honest with you. As that word, Trinica. I feel like I've heard it before. But I'm about 6 pints of that 5.7% Pilsner in. And I've had a Holsten already. I don't remember even having that. We're going to have another one. Not going to have to drink for days. So I'm having a bloody drink. Might be Sunday. Mrs. is fine. She's going to do school runs tomorrow. I've earned this beer. I've been penetrated 5 foot in my fucking arse. If that don't earn a beer, I don't know what does. Mr. Chico. How you doing, Mr. Chico? Evening, glad you're well. So what was the op? I know you mentioned it was something to do with your arse. Yeah, I had a camera 5 foot inside my arse, mate. For me large intestines, all up my arse, all the way through my large intestines, to check for cancer and a few other things. And they cut away 10 growths, basically, that you see. 4 of them they want to test. Not necessarily look majorly suspicious, but just in case kind of thing. Yeah. And that was it, because I've not been well this year. I've been battling through. I've been putting on a brave face. I mean, you've seen me tonight coughing constantly. That's not just tonight. That's 24 hours a day. Like the amount I'm coughing on here tonight. It varies a bit. But I have days where it's constant, like it has been tonight. And I have days where it's not so bad. But there's definitely something wrong, and they're trying all these things. Camera up the bum, camera down the nose, throat, and all that. It's just another part of the process and trying to find out what's wrong with me, I suppose. But yeah, I've got asthma pumps, and I've just had a bad year for health. It's one of them things. Steroid asthma pumps and all sorts now, but the cough's still there. But that's why they gave me these steroid asthma pumps, because of the cough. But it's not helped it, so maybe it's not asthma. I don't know. Yeah, I know, Michael. I know I've got you, mate. But I just saying, for anybody that is here that isn't got me on Facebook, send me a request. I'll add you. Although I get loads of random like girls saying, "Oh yeah, add me on Facebook. I'm lonely," and all that. So if you look like a lonely girl, I might not realise it's one of yous. Normally I can tell. Just message me if you've sent me a request on Facebook ever. Just comment on one of my videos or message me in a live or whatever, and just say, "Oh yeah, fuck, I sent you a friend request. You didn't accept it," and I'll check through and find you. Titty Thursdays while he's topless. Drink beer, it makes you better. I'm not even drinking, it's still annoying. That'll be his other stream. He does Moves Mondays. Moves Mondays. Not a bad idea. I'm happy. I mean, to be honest, I'll do Fridays. My only thinking of that is that it's probably what's best for you guys, because like probably been to work all week. Friday night, maybe not got enough money to go to the pub. Come and join the live instead and talk to the Bee Monster. But there's no reason why I couldn't do any day really for me. Well, Wanker Wednesdays. That's strange that it went bad after he found out you was fine. Doesn't make sense. Yeah, it is narco. I mean, he went really bad as well. I was really, really worried about my brother today. Yeah, it was fine. He was really supportive and all that. As soon as he found out I was okay, he all of a sudden just got really ill. Like, it was at the hospital. He gave me a big cuddle when I come out because I was all right and that. And then he was like, "Oh, I need to sit down." And I went to the shop and I bought him a bottle of water. I said, like, "Do you want a meal deal?" Because I was starving because I just come out. So I got me a meal deal in the hotel, in the hospital. And luckily, he didn't tell me a new one, actually. It was a Marks and Spencer's meal deal. Because it was a Sunday, I got a sandwich for £2 and it was lovely. Meant to be a £5. So I got a sandwich and a drink. Brother just couldn't stomach food. He said he hasn't eaten for 3 days. Yeah, there were certain reasons for that. I won't go into because that's my brother's business. But yeah, he's been suffering his own problems lately, and I'm worried about him. The fact that he's been going through the stuff he's been going through and still was there for me. I think perhaps he was putting on a brave face. I don't know. There's my older brother as well, and he always feels the need to look out for me. I think I told him that he rang me the night before, and I told him not to come. I said I'll be fine. I woke up, jumped in the car and the missus. He's parked outside my house, asleep in his car. I'm like, what are you doing here? And he's like, you know what I'm doing there? I'm coming. I just knew you wouldn't let me, so I just turned up. Your brother, though. What a kind heart. BOSH is sub 10. Doing sub 10. Boston, 2 up. Narco, so he must feel better after the polyps and the piles are moved. I don't feel any different. I don't feel any different at all, to be honest with you. I didn't even know they were there. It just, but one of them, I'm not sure whether it was a polyp or a pile, was quite a hefty thing. It was like 5 times the size or something of the others, and they couldn't laser it out. They had to fucking give me a shock, which I didn't feel, but it killed the. Isn't that amazing? They put this metal thing on me. They shocked me. I couldn't feel nothing, but it killed this thing that was inside me. I literally see them shock me, and then it just went, and just fell off. And they just brought it out, and I watched the journey back through my intestines, back out the bum hole, and then I see him take it. Didn't want to look at his face, but I just see little tweezers taking it away to be tested. Biopsies, yeah, I had 4 biopsies. 4 biopsies, so I've still got to wait to see what they say. I'm not like an all clear or nothing, but I'm just trying to be positive. You know, you can worry your head crazy. I've learned with anxiety, and it drives you mad. But either way, I'm either going to get good or bad news. I might as well just think positive. Something I've learned. Just what will be, will be. At the end of the day, you can beat yourself up about it, not sleep. Sometimes you can't help it. It's not as easy as what I'm saying, but I'll try that. I'll try to just be positive in life. My best. Even when I'm worried and scared, just try and be positive. Doesn't always work, but sometimes you can get yourself so worked up over things. Like me and Simo having this thing done, what I've done today. Now I've had it done. Simo said he's going to call him up tomorrow and get it done. So I'm really happy about that, because me just sharing my story, all these anal stories and that, after you're probably thinking, you stop talking about your bloody ass. But I've literally, by doing that and being so open, I've made another man who's been putting it off for months and months and months, so much that the hospitals are not even being contacting him anymore and putting pressure on him. They've just thought, well, he's clearly not going to have it done. He's bottled it. And they've not even been hassling him anymore. But now I've sort of said how it is and been honest. He's like, I'm going to call him up tomorrow and I'm going to do it. So that's why talking is such an important thing. And to think I've made another man go and get that done, and God knows what they might find in Simo's ass. It could save his bloody life. You don't know, do you? You keep freezing for me, dude. Oh, I don't know what's up there, sub. I'm not sure whether it's on my end or yours, bud. Maybe refresh the stream. Adam, it's a company that injected poison into everyone had, along with Pfizer. Yeah. I didn't have none of that done, Annie D. None of that stuff at all. I won't mention what it is. Probably already demonetized anyway. Normally am. But I didn't have none of that done. I don't trust the government. I actually down the hospital earlier had a couple of days ago. My finger was swelled and sore a bit. Well, I've got a ring on. Biopsy. Full of hey there, mate. Biopsy, colonoscopy, and endoscopy. Not pleasant. Yeah, not pleasant. But it's like one thing that's talking about is, say, it's not the sort of thing we were talking about. I've realised how common it is. Everybody has this 5-foot camera up their arse at some stage, it seems. If you've not had it done, you're probably gonna at one stage, and you might look back. It could be 20 years' time for you. I think I remember that twat off YouTube had it done and said it weren't too bad. if that gives you a bit of comfort, then I'm glad I was so open about it, because it's not the sort of thing people talk about, is it? You know, meet up for a beer, or family members you've not seen for a year. You know, oh, let's talk about my art. Like, people don't talk about it, do they? And that's, you know, that's why I do, because the amount of stress these operations and that cause some people, and they worry so much they don't get it done, and it could kill them. It could literally kill a person by not getting it done. So it's not a nice thing to talk about. It's embarrassing, but we've had a laugh about it. My whole procedure, you lot have took the piss out of me so much, called me gay, asked me if I loved it, told me that I've got an arsehole like a fucking tunnel. No, it's all in good humour and banter, and it's all helped me through it in a strange sort of way, because I've just joked about it and laughed about it. And what that stopped me doing is worrying about it. You know, that works for me. It might not work for the next person, you know, but I think you guys know that I can handle the banter, and it stops me worrying. And I think you guys see that, and that's why you do it. You know, it makes me laugh and it stops me worrying. You know, but other people, you might approach it differently, but it's a very weird subject to talk about, isn't it? But like I say, if you've not had it done, don't think you're going to escape it, because it seems like something that at least half of people end up having done in their life sometime. Because they can check for so many things by going up your arse or down your throat or whatever. Parramatta, only because they were paid by taxpayers. The compensation will also been funded by a taxpayer, granted. But a lot of these things as well, like even this operation I had done, they make you sign things. Like if anything goes wrong, you've said it's okay. It's the same as all these injections and stuff. People have signed stuff to say that they agree with the risks. So it's not an easy thing to get compensated for. So I had to sign a bit of paper. One, to say there's a 1 in 100 chance I'll need to have a blood transfusion, which luckily so far, unless when I do eventually make my next bowel movement, it's really bad, I'm fine. And a 1 in 25,000 chance I had of dying. Driving the camera up my ass. It wasn't even bad. Like, how could that kill somebody? Like, looking back now, thinking about it. But, you know, that 1 in 25,000 chance is probably like a 90-year-old man or something. And it was just too much for him. You know, something like that, you know. And then didn't go down, so I went to A&E to get the ring off. I've worn it since I was 16. That's the thing. Like, as you get older, the 16-year-old body is different from a 30-year-old man's body. Your fingers get fatter, your shoulders get broader. But I first tried gel to get it to slip off, but couldn't. Get it resized. And then I tried this thread technique. I couldn't quite do it, so I ended up getting them to cut off with a cutter. Did they wreck it? You could. It was a sentimental ring, mate. You can probably get it. Take down a jeweler's, get it resized. I've got my ring up here. Speaking of rings, and this has got a sentimental value to me. It's a sovereign ring, a half sovereign ring. If you actually look at the back of it, you probably noticed I used to wear it in my reviews. I never used to take this ring off. I haven't taken it off since I got it, but it's actually. Are you going to see that? But it's split. It might just be a. Oh. So it's got a split in it. It was just wear and tear, just slowly worn down over the years. So I need to get a bit of extra gold added to it and get it sort of welded back up. My mum knows a shop that done it for my other brother. The same thing happened to his one. And they do it for like, I think it's 50 quid or something, she said. So we'll get that done at some point. When I've got the spare money. Get rid of Facebook, mate. Too many woke weapons on there. With apparent friends. All social media is like it though, isn't it? Paramount. I'm not going to say that just because of the way YouTube is. Was in agony when they were trying to put it off, I bet. Michael Slocum, arsehole domination live Sundays. Paramount, yeah. Cover up will continue. Definitely a massive cover up, ridiculous. In fact, I heard a story today from my mum. I phoned my mum after the operation just to let her know if it was okay. She said her friend had something done. You know what I'm on about. To do with a certain situation. And within 30 minutes, she was never the same person ever again. And she's still like it now. She's like, I don't know the word for it, the polite word for it. But she's like, kind of like, you know, can barely walk. And she's like that now. Perfectly healthy person. She was a nurse. And she didn't want to have it done. She only had it done. This is so sad, this story. Poor lady. She didn't want to have it done. Being like somebody who works in, you know, hospitals and that, she didn't trust it. But she was told she would lose her job if she didn't have it done. So she got it done. And within 30 minutes, she was like that now. And heartbreaking, even more heartbreaking thing is she's in her 30s. And this was a few years ago. She's still like it now. And there's no sign of her ever getting better. Young lady like that. And that is just... And she, her family have been trying to help her apply for compensation. But as I was saying earlier, when you get these jabs and these operations or whatever it may be, you sign all this paperwork. You're literally signing that you agree with the risks and all that. And she's had not a single penny back. Unbelievable. So far, but they're still fighting it. And I really hope that she gets what she deserves because that's just crazy. Sank. He's like a man who pronounces something as sank. Sank. Proper Londoner. Soggy City Puppet Sunday, please. What? City Puppet Sunday, please. And for your information, I don't get the joke. If you don't get the joke, Google it. I think I know what you mean. But if Simone has done it, might just save his life. Love Simone. Yeah. That's it. It's the same as mental health and that. It's such a difficult thing for people to talk about. I don't mind talking about it. I used to be embarrassed of it. If I'm honest, I wouldn't tell it. I used to keep it all to myself for so many years. And I used to be so embarrassed of it and just think I was different from everyone else. I'd look at everybody else and find it embarrassing. But, you know, people have got to start speaking up at the end of the day. And it actually helps me as well. And if it helps me speaking up about it, it helps other people, whether it be mental health, operations you go through, daily stuff that, you know, men don't want to talk about having things shoved 5 foot up their ass, let's face it. You know. But sometimes knowing someone else does it gives you the confidence. Done it, they're okay. They said it weren't that bad. Had a lot of jokes about it. Still joking about it after. Gives you that bit of confidence. Like, yep, I'm going to do it. Your chat's weeks backs. Sorry. You're opening your arse and your soul for the community. I like reading the comments and proper talking about them. I'm a nightmare. I've got to start speeding up, especially as we start. I don't know. That's one thing I'm going to struggle with is to get more people in than you used to. I like the kind of intimacy of like not having too many people. Of course, it's good to have more people, but I've got to sometimes just maybe be a bit more selective with the comments, but that means ignoring some, if you know what I mean. Or just, sometimes it's just people talking to each other as well. I've got to be a bit more. I got worked myself up twice today, feeling sick, OCD and mental health. Really bad at the moment. Sorry to do that, Michael, mate. I mean, it's really difficult, isn't it? We're talking about it. Well done, Michael. Honestly. Right, I'm trying to just be a bit quicker. The only thing I have hassled by a hospital, so they're trying to shove the poison in me. 3 letters and 3 phone calls. I've had loads. I haven't had none of that either any day. I've had texts, letters, phone calls, multiple texts. At one stage, they were texting me every single couple of days, reminding me and emailing me everything. When did you find this info about how the camera up the arse works? Me, a beer review off YouTube 10 years ago. Full of jute. Clan's pocket. Seriously, hope you're better soon. What's a clan's pocket? My fucking arsehole. Wizard sleeve. Died peacefully. The way he wanted to die. A camera up his taxi. Go imagine that. Cause of death. 5 foot anal penetration. Sure, they wouldn't write that on the certificate, but you know what it means if it says what's the word? Colonopsy. It wouldn't even be peacefully, though, would it? Because I was awake the whole time. It'd be brutally murdered by a 5 foot camera being rammed up his ass. I've had a endoscopy about 3 years ago. Not pleasant. Was diagnosed with hiatus hernia. Seems to sort itself out after a while. That's good to hear, mate. Good to hear. At least, like, obviously, I know it's not nice having done, but at least it got you a diagnosis. Camera Drew was probably better than Eurovision for the most part on Saturday. I didn't watch that crap. I think I took omeprazole and Gaviscon for a bit. Omeprazole was good shit, man. Especially if you suffer from heartburn, wind, anything like that. It really sorts it out. Omeprazole was like a lot better than Gaviscon for me. I need to get some more myself. I was supposed to be subscribed it for 6 months when I had the camera down the throat. But they, for some reason, the next month I went to pick it up. It hadn't been subscribed for 6 months, just 1 month. And even though the doctor told me to take it for 6 months. Jennifer Cross, Adam, it's just wrong. Say you got, what? A split ring and need your ring resized. I didn't think of that. I've had to done today saying I've got a split ring. The ring size has changed today. You lot don't miss a fucking trick, do you? Fucking hell. You're good, Jennifer. You're good. I'm still scared to feel down there. Like, part of me wants to, just to see, like, if there's anything different. I don't know. Like, when I just go to feel it and, like, next thing I know, my hand disappears. No, probably not. But like, you know, I'll probably wait till I have that inevitable next bio evacuation, that bowel movement, whatever you want to call it, and judge it then. LED, so many were in that position. It's disgusting. Yeah. I mean, what happened to that poor girl, my mum's friend as well, let's say in her 30s with children? It's completely wrecked. My mum told me that I was like, it was heartbreaking, honestly. I don't even know the girl. It's my mum's friend. I don't know this particular friend. But I almost brought a tear to my eye. I just thought, fucking hell, like, poor cat, you know what I mean? In her 30s, completely fine. Gone to college, got a dream job. Only had it done, was strong massively against it. Only had it done because of, she thought, well, everything I've ever studied for, it's going to be for nothing if I don't. And then now she's living like that. And like the way I sort of described it doesn't do it justice in a way. I just didn't really know how to explain it about being rude and using certain words. But she's just existing there. All because of that forced thing upon her. And how the fuck she hasn't got any conversation with her family and kids in the house, or what they've been through. Being forced it. That's just, there's a difference between signing away for the risks like I did today. Yeah, I'm fine and all that, but this I wasn't fine. You know, I took the decision to take that risk. Whereas this was like, she never wanted to do that, but probably still had to sign that bit of paper to say that she agrees to it, even though she didn't. She just didn't want to lose her fucking job because she got kids and she's been to college and that. Really sad. This red Jennifer Adam is so wrong to say you've got a split ring. These are ring resizing. Oh, don't. You got me thinking about what's the next poo going to be like now. I'm not even going to feel it coming out. It's just going to be like the log ride at Chesington or whatever. It was a massive fucking splash on the way out. Don't even feel it coming. That's horrible, Adam. I know the government has to compensate thing for it, but it will never be the same. Of course, there's no amount of money that can make up for that. Is there? The amount of people that don't want to know about the excessive deaths and the adverse reactions causing permanent damage. Do you know, like, I'm so glad people have obviously done it, and there's people in this chat that would have, and I hope you lot are all right. I'm so glad we didn't, because we got so sick of being bullied that we almost did. And then you hear like other people eventually giving in, your friends and family, and doing it, and they're okay. Luckily, a lot of my family, in fact, I'm the only one in my immediate family, me and like my kids and my missus, none of us had it. And I'm the only one in my immediate family that didn't. And those that did seem to be unaffected, thankfully. So I've been lucky there. The only difference I really noticed is that when me and my girlfriend got it a bit worse than the rest of my family, but that was it. Our immune systems worked. They done the job. Yeah, very true, Narco. Mr. Chico, I don't know why messages were retracted. I don't know if mods can look at that or what. I don't know what I'm doing. But it isn't me that stopped your message, mate. You must have wrote, Chico, you've written saying that YouTube didn't like, and I can't read it, unfortunately. Paramount, can your ring I should Fury versus Usyk? You fucking assholes, a lot of you. But I love you. You just keep getting better and better, than you? Can it hold Fury versus Usyk? Fucking hell, I've done 5 foot. Tyson Fury alone is about fucking 7 foot nearly, isn't he? Jesus Christ. I can take 5 foot, I can take 7, surely. Come out with fucking heroes, though. Hand disappears. Oh, don't. Jennifer Cross, you can check you're okay if you start liking men with tashes. I don't. I'm not watching Simo stream back the other night, and his 1,000 subscriber special. He I'm not sure what he was supposed to be dressed up like, but he looked like Ron Jeremy. He had a moustache and a wig on, and some like funky looking shirt from the 70s. He looked bang on like Ron Jeremy to me. Or a 70s porn star look. Definitely very much 70s porn star look. LED, Jennifer Cross will start loving village people and ABBA. Wouldn't that be mad if my operation just completely changed me and my whole life was a lie? And I was like on a constant search for a man with a 5 foot penis. That'd be brutal, wouldn't it? Sorry, mate. You're not big enough. You got a fucking baseball bat. No, you just do that. Oh, it's been nice being able to chat to you again. I missed Friday. It's nice to have a beer again as well. Oh. It's actually an achievement for me. It's the first time I took 3 days off having a beer for probably over 10 years. Not gonna lie. I can do it. It kind of showed me as well I can take days off. Fuck. Just seeing all the messages you just all sent again as well. Fucking British people fucking all start having great fashion sense. I got told I've got a very nice oh, don't. That's making me think what Mr. Ronald said earlier. He said, I really like your new t-shirt. And this is this is the first time I've worn this. And this just happens to be the day after. And nobody's ever said, I like your t-shirt before. I'm worried now. Believe me, Adam, it's literally just like that. And I used to be shocked why you don't want to get it. The worst for me was when one of my mates said she's getting it to protect his grandpa. Oh. So that's really sad. That is really sad, isn't it? People lost a lot of trust. I never had the trust to begin with, which is why I didn't. But I don't watch TV. I don't watch your general TV, and I've not done for many years. And I actually recommend it. You get a lot less anxiety as well. Lots more anxiety because you've got the news on. They're constantly making everything. Oh, World War III is about to start, and this and that, and this. Just fucking, you don't need that shit in your life. Just fucking get rid of it. Save yourself fucking loads of money on TV license. Just watch what you want to watch. Don't read the papers. You know. That's what I do. And sometimes people will be like, "Oh, you ain't got a clue." Yeah, I ain't got a clue because I don't watch all that fucking influence media bollocks. Miss Chico, sorry, I was just asking about what happened to your mum's friend. Heard you were... Yeah. She was a nurse, Chico. And she got told to have that jab. You know what jab we're on about. And she didn't trust it. And she strongly said, I'm not going to get it done, I'm not going to get it done. And refused to get it done. And then they changed something in the government or whatever in the law. Whereas if you don't get it done, you lose your job. And despite the fact she didn't want to have it done, she's only in her 30s. She'd gone to college and all that for this job. She's got a young family. So she got it done because she was forced into it. And she didn't want to lose the only thing she knew how to do and the job she enjoyed, being a nurse, caring for people. And within half hour of having it done, it completely just wrecked her, mate. I don't know the polite way of saying it, but she's literally like that now. She can't walk. She just like that. You know. Absolutely fucking brutal. And that's like, I don't know this lady. That's my mum's friend. But that's like to think that there's this in my circle with my family. There's someone like that makes me think like that's just from my family and the people they know. That's happened. And so you just think the whole country, the whole world, you know, how many people have had might have been the same thing or different stories, and yeah, it's worrying. Like, Marco says, "Believe me, Adam, it's literally like that." Oh. Them sound effects are a bit real. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm quite good at what I used to be. Since I've had this shit going on with my coughing and that this year, I used to be quite good at sound effects and stuff like that. Must just come out quite good. If it sounded real. Me having the baseball bat pulled out my bum. I used to be good at doing voices and sound effects and stuff like that. Can't do it now. My voice is just completely different. I've got a really deep voice. I used to be able to go really high, and it's quite funny. Like literally, like ridiculously high pitched. I can't do it anymore. You can't do it. Sometimes I think I can still do it, and I'm messing about with the kids, and I go to do it, and it just feels like I'm going to pass out or something. Even trying that, it just don't work. That sound effect you made sound loose had your must have been an eye opener. Bum opener, that's for sure. Finally tried Cronenberg Blanc on Friday. I really liked it, to be fair. I've still not tried it, Narco. I want to try it, but I don't shop in Tesco's. I've got Tesco Express near me. They don't sell it. I just don't like Tesco. The whole club card price thing. I fucking hate it. Because it's not club card price. It's just to give you the normal price. Have our stupid card so we can rob all the information or pay a ridiculous amount of, like, seriously. It's not, you're not getting a special price. You're just basically getting what I had to done today, or the baseball bat thing that everyone likes. That's what you're getting done when you go to Tesco's if you ain't got a club card. You're not saving money. You have that card to pay normal prices. And the worst thing is it affects little kids and stuff like that are not old enough to even have a bloody club card, that are running down there helping out their sick grandma to buy some bread and like a few like essentials or whatever. Narco, I thought it was okay. I think there's better wheat beers than mine. I enjoyed it more when I was a student. Narco, brainwashing at the largest scale. MSN did a number on so many people. Exactly, Ed. They want you to consent. State of depression is how they control people. Exactly. They want to worry you, and they, cover all their bullshit, a lot of it, and to make you think, oh yeah, we've got to do this. Oh yeah, it's okay for prices to be this high and all that. It's the worst thing they get. The worst thing when they said get the jab, lose your job. Yeah, it's disgraceful. And my mum's mate's situation is it's absolutely heartbreaking. 30-year-old, well, I think she's about 35 now. To be like that, and she was fit and healthy, full of love, full of life. Her job was to fucking look after sick people. Do you know what I mean? She chose a job to help people, not to earn the most money. Yeah. It's shit, innit? But this is the world we live in. It's not nice to talk about these depressing things, but they're very relatable subjects because that's life now, isn't it? It's just fucking shit. It doesn't seem to matter who you vote in or what you do. It's only going to get worse. It's only going to get worse, trust me. It's going to get worse. I've got a few theories in my head. Like, some of it I've sort of seen elsewhere or other people's theories, and some of it is not my own. Like, even just like paying through contactless and that on your phone and all that. These lead to, well, there's going to be something better than that next. More advanced than that. Apple Pay and all that. And all this technology, people are obsessed with the internet, social media, and all that. And I honestly think it's going to come to a stage where, obviously, now you've got virtual reality headsets and shit like that. I think it's going to come to a stage where people are going to get like a kind of like a chip put in them or something. That's what I think. And that chip is going to give you like something really cool, which is what's going to appeal to people and how they're going to market it. Like, it's going to be like, you think of your eyes and what you can see. I reckon you get this chip put in your head or something, and like you can have half your vision as like computer screens and social media, everything you want. You ain't even got to pick your phone up. You can make phone calls just by thinking in your head, phone my mate or whatever the name is, and then you call your mate and you'll just be able to talk to them, or with just having this chip in your head. You'll be able to do your shopping, You know, you won't even have to talk it. You just think it, and it would happen. You've already got virtual reality headsets. I had got one on the PS5 where it tracks your eye movements. Like you shoot things not by aiming at it. You look at it and then you push shoot, and it knows what you're looking at. So I think the next thing's going to be like chip. They're going to put chips in people, and it's going to be like make it sound amazing. But at the end of the day, these chips are going to get tracked, and they're going to know where everybody is, and then it's going to be like forced upon people. And anybody that doesn't have this chip put in their head, so that essentially they can be tracked and be like a puppet, is going to get in trouble. And then there'll be like movements against it and all that. It's almost like watching things like the Terminator. We're getting closer to that now, aren't we? You get these AI robots and all that coming about now as well. It's kind of mad to think where we're going to be, where our kids are going to be. Or our grandkids. Don't let them run on Tesco. They could do it again tomorrow. People grow up like sheep again, yeah. The voice are not real, they're just in your head. Jennifer, very true. Ad. Too many people can't think of themselves, just follow the sheep. Yeah, but I think people follow the sheep because they think they're doing the safe thing. If you know what I mean? They think they're doing the right thing by following what they're told to do by these people in power. Summerfield and Quicksave. BOSH. Quicksave used to be pucker. I can remember when I first got my own place, buying a tin of beans in Quicksave for a penny. I'm not that old. Like, oh, shut up. You're talking about the 60s there, mate. You know, I'm not quite even 40 yet. So that I can still just about get away with it. There was like some mad competition going on. I remember like Bean Wars, and all the supermarkets were selling really cheap baked beans. And you had like Tesco selling for like 10p or something, and Morrison's weren't about then, or they weren't like one of the big ones. And then you had like Asda coming in, oh, we'll do it 7p, fuck you, and Safeway or whatever coming 5p. And then Quicksave just went, you better recognise LED style, 1p, tin of fucking beans. The tin costs more than that. We're going to sell them for 1p. Where's that shit now when we've got this fucking cost of living crisis? Where are these supermarkets now selling things at a loss to help people and to bring people in? It's still going to bring people into their supermarket. Sell some essentials at a loss to help the people that are really in fucking need. Without having to go down food banks and all that, because a lot of people won't even do that. Just out of pride, you know. And Morrison's can't sell you anything at the same price. 2 days running, yeah. Morrison's are really bad for it, Jennifer. I completely agree. Big up the Safeway crew. Hold tight. I used to work in Safeways years ago. And I first left school doing like the the shelf stacking. Briefly. Very briefly. I think I was only there for about 2 weeks. I couldn't handle it with my anxiety. I didn't even know what anxiety was then, but it was really bright lights doing a night shift, and they had these tannoys. I never understood why they done this. During the day when their customers in, I kind of get it. They had like a kind of loop of like, oh yeah, come to Safeways this week. We have carrots for this price and special offer on Heinz baked beans and all that. And just, it played the same thing over and over again, hour on hour, even during the night shift when there was no customers in because it wasn't a 24/7 shop. And it just drove me fucking mad. I couldn't deal with it. I was like, they fucking tell me one more time the Heinz baked beans are only fucking 29p this week. I'm going to go fucking mad. I had to leave it. I just couldn't do it. And then there's the bright lights and maybe I hated supermarkets as it is. Yeah, didn't last long there. Adam, it's harrowing, but you're right. They've already done that, Adam. Check out the Nutrilink, but really? No way. Fuck's sake. It shows you, doesn't it? These things you see, you get these ideas from films and that, and then you start creating your own ideas of what could happen, and it's already been done. They're already working on it. Need a huge run. You can't get goldfish curry. What? I need a huge one. You can't get goldfish curry sauce anyway in store. I'm northern. I need curry and chips. I'm not a goldfish flavour curry sauce. Is that just a brand? Goldfish curry sauce. The porn god of VR, lol. I'm not gonna lie. When I first got, I got one of them Quest things. Was my first experience in VR. First thing I'd done was went on Pornhub because I knew they had VR porn and I was watching it. It's like, what the fuck? It's like they're in the room with you. It's really weird, but it's like it looks like there's a real girl in front of you with her fanny in your face, saying, "Oh yeah, feel my tits and fanny and all that," and then you're like, okay. And then you feel it, and you don't actually feel it. It's weird. It's like it's good because it looks like she's actually there, but then it's really disappointing when you actually, you can't feel it. And they do things where it looks like the girl's bent over in front of you, and it looks like this girl's really bent over in front of you, and you're doing her, but it's like someone else's cock, and you're just like there looking down as if it's yours, but it's not. So it's a bit bit underwhelming. Probably said too much. Adam, yes, digital ID, mate, will have full your info on the chip. Virtual friends, yeah, they will know everything about us, wouldn't they? You earn nothing and be happy to eat $6. 1p for 10 beans and that shit. You gave him 1p for a tin of beans and that shit you gave me. Food banks pissed me off, yeah. People don't need them. Can't get their asses hold. Bullet and water baked beans. When I was a toddler, I'd have a streaming fit as the deli because it made a loud buzzing noise. I really need to get a Nutrilink, but I forgot my egg salad and missed the bus. Fuck. What was I going to say? Are you sure it was on VR? Sure it was a girl on VR? Well, yeah, you can get VR porn. It's really weird. It feels like you're there. Did you get to try and grab a brutal dildo? No, it's not. it's not like that. Yeah, you're kind of you're there in the room, and like sometimes they do like point of view ones, which makes it feel like it's you. You can put your hands there, and pretend it's you, but it's not your cock at the end of the day. It's kind of weird, but it feels real. Don't know. It's interesting, but it's a bit of a you want to have a wank and you got to put a fucking headset on and all that. And nah, it's fun to try, and if you've got a VR headset, give it a go. I recommend you give it a go. You'll probably get a few decent ones out of it, and it's something different, but you'll end up just reverting back to normal, I would say. I'll Sally D to say to you, you can't grab that for a real deal now. It's not like a game, do you know what I mean? Where you can just run around with a dildo, shagging like VR people. A guy volunteered to have a chip in the brain, and he's got it. But see the news recently from NBC, implant from Elon Musk Neuralink suffers setback after threads retract from patient's brain. I'd never have anything like that done. YouTube have shadow banned me then. 2 comments not showing up for you. Add to close to the bone again. Yeah. You've obviously we've been talking about controversial things and I don't like it. I already know this is going to be demonetized anyway. Despite me trying to be a bit clever about it, not talk, I just don't really care anymore, to be honest. In all reality, they can fuck themselves. People shouldn't have had the COVID jab. We got told to do it. Lots of people believed it. Fuck it. There you go. If it weren't done already, it is now. Who gives a shit? At the end of the day, they can fuck their £2 or whatever in the video. Stick it up their asses. The people just, I'm sick of it. For now on, I just don't think I want to care. Unless like my channel actually gets, because you've got to be careful because you say a few things and you get demonetized, but then if you like really push it, you actually get like strikes on your account, and then your channel will get removed, like literally. I've done enough to get demonetized, and I don't give a shit about the £2 anyway. I'd rather just talk to you lot and fucking be a puppet. I'd rather just chuck the odd thing in there and now without going too far, so I don't actually get myself in my YouTube account in trouble. But I don't give a fuck about the demonetizing thing. But then you don't know how much is too much nowadays, do you? It's just because even when they YouTube punish you, they don't tell you ever what for or what specific thing you said that done it. No, Ali D, every time I'm on Adams, I get comments raised. Yeah, you do. You do, Ali. Paramount, what if the cameras was actually a very slender pervert? I don't. My arsehole was going to be on like VR porn this week. We take a look inside the beer monster's arsehole for your viewing pleasure. And you can watch us laser the fucking weird shit growing inside his fucking placenta. It makes you wonder about everything now you've just said that, doesn't it? AD. Smarty mind. Spunk on electronics. Not a good combo. It's also disappointing because like when you do get there, like, it's not all over her face or whatever. It's just all over something in the background that you can't see because you've got this fucking thing over your eyeballs. Oh shit, sorry, cat. You don't know where it's going, do you? You can't fucking see you in the virtual world, didn't you? Plus, like, especially being like man with kids and all that, I've only used it a couple of times, like when the kids were away or whatever, and I was home alone. Your kids can walk downstairs. You're like, oh yeah. You can't even tell they're there. Like, Daddy. Jennifer Cross. Now the smutty stuff go through no probs. It's the close bone stuff that I don't like. I know what stuff you're on about, ED. It's the same stuff that gets me demonetized every single time I go live. I don't mention it, but it becomes clear after a while what it is. Yeah, probably. Speaking of trauma, once I went swimming and forgot my goggles. Is there a joke there? Adam, don't care, make too much money on Pornhub. Yeah, I wish. 2021 was a year they were deleting channels quicker than you were shitting Saturday night. It's a good analogy, mate. I mean, to be fair, that was some quick fucking shitting. When YouTube punish you, do they tie you up and whip you? They just don't give you no fucking money. Nothing wrong being tied up and whipped. All over my bloody curtains. I'm just gonna have a wee. What is it? Oh, it's how you get Jennifer excited. Bash, yeah. Tisky. Little hidden Tisky in the fridge. Don't know where that come from. It wasn't my asshole before anybody says, because I know it probably fit up there. We'll do now. Over my blanket, and so it was again. Another time I made a chicken dinner, but I forgot the gravy. I'll give you some gravy. Winter chicken dinner. Parramatta, do you know what chicken is in gay slang? Oh, here we go. No, it was rubbish. My nan was disappointed. Tisky, BOSH. Jennifer Cross, a young Adam beer monster. Bit less for her. Tiskies are not a bad beer these days, Jennifer. To be fair. Proudly made in Poland. See out there. Proudly made in Poland. Not UK brewed by AB InBev or all that crap. This is a good start, isn't it? I haven't had Tisky in fucking years. Jennifer loves it. I always try and get a Tisky on the live every now and again. Just keep Jennifer happy. Things she's done with a bottle of Tisky you don't want to know. Take the cap off first though. It's a bit sharp. Give it a month, it'll be 3.7%. Oh, don't. That'd be fucking brutal, wouldn't it? Narco, anyways, I've got to go now, Mush. Do you know some Narco? Thank you, mate. Always great to see you, bud. Thanks for popping in as well. I know it's a bit of a random one tonight to all of you. And just seeing how I'm doing and all that. I know we have a bit of a joke and all that, but I know you care really. So thank you. And I was only going to become live for an hour. You lot I just love talking to you at the end of the day. It'd be suicidal at 3.7. Yeah, I was only planning to come on. Just a quick sort of, yep, this is what happened. Yeah, if you want to hear more, you know, we can talk about it on Friday. Just got carried away. It's fucking Sunday. It's 1:30. Like literally the worst time to possibly live stream is probably on a Sunday. And starting about 9 o'clock. So thanks, people, for showing up. Crazy lot. Fucking legends. Like, I do appreciate you, your friendship with you, generally. Not even like watching the videos or whatever. It's just a friendship. Especially once you're on the lives. I feel like there's like, I get regular people who watch my videos, and I get regular people who watch the lives. Some do both. Impressed. Polish Tisky, yeah, Polish Tisky. I don't know if you see it, but proudly made in Poland. BOSH. I don't even see it. It's like it's hard to show it on the webcam. It's not like when I'm doing my reviews because it's a shit camera. I might try doing one on my phone again soon because it's much better quality, but the screen's smaller. I struggle with the old eyeballs. I might have to give it a go. I tried one that way, didn't I, before? I might try it that way. Landscape, isn't it? Try landscape. Maybe it'll go better. But also, like, I don't know. I feel like when I've done that random live, anyone that joined when I did it this way, I've got some new people in as well because they put it on their shorts channel as well. I will be tired and work tomorrow. That's for sure. Go to bed. Tired, go to bed. Very jealous. Can't just get the can just get the dust off. Oh, it's going to be good, Jennifer. BOSH. That's a crack it open now. This will definitely be my last beer. I've got a fucking bottle opener. A tool bag here. Is there anything handy? Not a lot in it. Not a lot at all. Big meaty fucking Allen key, that might do it. Oh, there we go. Don't know where the cap went. Oh, that took a while to drop. Pop for the wee, pop for the... Don't trust the beer that's made of vegetable polish. So, hopefully, we'll do that next week, Jennifer. I'll watch it along. As long as there's a couple of us, I'm not bothered about how many people watch it or whatever. I like boxing. I'm going to watch it anyway, so why not watch it live along with anybody who's interested? Pop for a wee, be back in 1 minute. Oh. Is anybody having a drink tonight still? Maybe you ain't got work tomorrow. Maybe you're just having a drink, thinking, what have I done? Tomorrow's going to be fun. Maybe you don't work like me. Well, I do YouTube. It's not really work, is it? Don't make anybody money off it. I'm disabled, but it's just an extra little hobby. Non-profit hobby. Who's still got in? Apparently there's still 9 people watching. Who's still in the house? And who's left? Obviously, you're not going to let me know if you've left, but who's still in the house? We've got some lurkers. Clearly got some lurkers. Just chilling. Give me a sign. Back. Jennifer's back. AD still that. I had one earlier. Hackney Brewery. One. I can't remember the name though. Oh, Hackney Church Brewery. Was it a stout? Was it the Squid Ink or the? Can't be the Agadoo. You remember that one, wouldn't you? I can't remember all their beers. I've only tried the Agadoo from Hackney Church, but apparently they loved my review of that. Hackney Church Brewing, the one where I got all the abuse about the bollock yogurt thing. Apparently they thought it was hilarious. That's the feedback I got off of from Paul from Make My Beer. I thought it was really a really funny review about how the pineapple juice is going to make the bollock yogurt taste nice. I don't think I called it bollock yogurt, was it? I can't remember. It just came out. I didn't even think about it. I don't sort of think, oh yeah, I'm going to say this and say that. It just sort of comes out. I had slum it on the... You had slum it on the Steinhauser. You had slum it. So what do you mean, Jennifer? Slum it on the Steinhauser. No, it was something American ship or something like that. Man yogurt. Man yogurt, that was one. Somebody made me laugh. They commented on that and there's like, I'm 58 years old or something, and I've never heard it been referred to as man yogurt before. That's really annoying, that light. I don't know. Fuck it, it's too late to care now, isn't it? Jennifer's pissed. Having to know Chisky. A lot of Polish beers are good. Right, Chisky. I've made up for me 3 days of no drinking today. I've had like 6 pints of that. Fuck knows what it's called. Something Jan Graham Pilsner 5.7. That kind of hit me a bit. And I demolished 4 cans of Holston Pills. Not gonna have that. Send me off to bed, I think. Bumhole still showing no signs of giving birth. Yeah, I didn't listen to the don't drink for 24 hour thing. A bit wobble. What are you drinking now, Jennifer? Parameta, she didn't have Tysky at her hand, so thus consequently resorted to the consumption of Steinhauser lager. Oh yeah, Parameta is your translator now. Who the fuck WhatsApps me at this time of night? Fuck's sake. I'll get some rant. You wouldn't believe some of the shit you get as a YouTuber. They YouTube. I mean, you're like a fucking tiny little channel, but I'm not even angry in the glass. I'm pouring it in like a twat. You wouldn't believe some of the shit you get sent. Oh, what's that? Welcome back. Yeah, like friend requests, like I've had 4 since I started the stream. Like, how many of them do you think are real? Just random fucking bitches. They're like try and trick you. Oh yeah, I really like you. Oh yeah, I think you're so handsome. This, that, and the other. Because I've gone along with it sometimes, knowing that they're playing these cameras and just having a laugh. It's like my missus, like, oh yeah, we're having a laugh, like, oh yeah. And then you get down to them for a while. It's like, oh yeah, I really want to come and meet you so you can fuck me. Can you give me £2,000 so I can get a flight over or whatever? You know what they do with that? They stick it in their pocket and they never talk to you again. It's a common thing. And it's really sad because it's just preying on lonely people. And then it's just playing on lonely people who finally think they're getting a woman talking to them. But the women just look so fake. Like, one thing they could do is just look a bit more believable, like the average sort of person you meet off the street or whatever. Do you know what I mean? And some people might fall for it. I mean, but that's just ridiculous, isn't it? Irish mate in Australia makes sense. Time zones, thought it was weird. Stalking or something. Or Dr. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm going to having dreams about what that guy's going to look like now. Who was that guy who brutally took away? I mean, there's taking away your anal virginity and there's fucking 5 foot in your ass. That's more than a virginity. That's just like... Well, I didn't even finish reading the comment. Bear with me. Irish mate in Australia makes time zones. Thought it was weird stalker or something. Or Dr. Birdie sending me weird photos. I ain't on anal cam. You are fucking funny, I tell you. 7 bottles down, I may be healed in the morning. What fucking hell, Jennifer? A lot of people don't do Facebook no more. I say I do Facebook, I don't really do it. I just use it to let people know I'm going live and that. Really. And to promote my channel a little bit. If I put a review up, like every day I want to post a review, I just post it on Facebook as well. Because I've got I used to put content on Facebook. Right. My beer reviews, everyone I used to put on Facebook. And then I got my channel like monetized on Facebook as well, so to speak. Because YouTube don't pay much. But my thinking was, if I can get it monetized on YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, Instagram, lots of little bits make a bit more of a big bit, which is what I was thinking. So yeah, I've got a Facebook thing. I've got it monetized and all that. I can get stars sent to me and all that shit. But you don't read the fucking terms and conditions, do you? Like pages and pages of it. You can't make content promoting alcohol. So any video I make, which is basically all my videos talking about alcohol, can't make no money on Facebook. So it was a complete waste of time. Putting all them videos on there was a complete waste of time. If I'd make a random video, a random short or something that doesn't involve beer, I can put it on there and I could make a few p or whatever. Same with TikTok. They're very like, they want you to join their TikTok shop and all that. I just can't be bothered. I've got more subscribers on TikTok than I got on YouTube because a few videos I made on there really blew up and got me loads of subscribers. It's got like 8,000 or something on TikTok. I made a video on TikTok. It's got like 200,000 views. Put the same video on TikTok. You got like a couple of thousand. Weird how it works. I don't know. Went for a stage where I was like trying to think, oh yeah, if I can put content on all channels, I can make money doing this. And now I just don't really care. It's not beer making money with beer reviews. It's just ain't the thing. If you want to make money on social media, I'd have to do something different. I mean, you get the odd bit of pennies from the adverts and fucking donations and stuff, which helps fund the channel. But I just like doing what I do. You know, I appreciate the money, a little bit of money I get from the adverts and then any donations. Makes it a bit cheaper for me to do. One day, I just hope I get to a stage where I can just do a beer review. It don't really cost me any money. It's just a hobby in the day. As soon as if I started making money off YouTube, like big money, big money, well, not big money. I'm just talking like the amount you'd make when you get a job or whatever. It'd only mess everything up anyway, because like it's never going to be consistent every month, and then constantly has to report it and all that. And where I'm living in a council house and stuff, and I'm disabled, it's going to be like, probably just cause problems, isn't it? Birdie song and theme music. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, don't. You lot, don't miss a fucking trick. The Birdie songs. My fucking. I'm just waiting for someone to send me a fucking new intro. It's going to have the fucking Birdie song. And I don't know, probably some sort of image of me getting rammed by something. Oh, you guys are fucking brilliant. Sounds like fake name to me. I've seen the Human Centipede. Not in South Park. I've seen the films, a couple of them. Just because I'm a bit sick like that, I like watching really. Me and my missus, both of us, we don't have much in common actually, at all. Me and my girlfriend, but we both like horror films, even though most of them are shit. And like we like a proper sick Human Centipede, fucking weird shit. Not like it, but it's like we find it interesting just to watch. And Mr. Birdie weren't a female. I didn't look. But well, the voice weren't female. Anyway, you never know these days, do you? Definitely was a man's voice. I just want free beer. That's it. Yeah, that's it. It's also to do with YouTube. I don't want to promote people drinking beer, all the social media platforms. Really. Especially if you swear and talk about arseholes and subjects they don't like. Don't get me wrong, I'd like to find a way where I could make money from social media. I don't think it's ever going to be from beer reviews, but I like doing it. So I think I'd always want to do the beer reviews just because it's something I enjoy doing as a hobby. But I don't like the fact that where I'm disabled, it's like I'm a write-off. I don't like that. I'd like to be able to make money online somehow. My son was telling me something about, my son's really clever, Jake, he's 19. He's been in the chat a few times, but he's not been on live, maybe one day. But he's a clever little fucker, I tell you. Say little fucker, he's fucking big, well, not fatter than me, but he's like a skinny version of me that's taller. Not skinny, he's not skinny, he's a big fucking unit, but not a fat big fucking unit like me. And he's clever. He's very clever. He's got like money that me and my mum have given him and that, like saved up for when he's older and that. And he's learned how to do this like stock trading thing. I don't understand how it works. But he's got this like system where he puts money into stocks where he pretty much can't lose money, and he just keeps making money through these different. I don't get it. I don't get what he's on about really, but I might have to try and get him to hook me up on it. I don't know. But you need money to make money. It's one of them sort of things, you know. Brings an meaning into tweeting. Or review Monster Munch. Play games while drinking beer. Do you know what? I would play games while drinking beer. I've thought about doing that before. I'm a little bit of a gamer. But I wouldn't know how to get it so that you can see the game I'm playing and all that. I don't understand the whole technology in it. Or I thought about like thinking of a game that a lot of people will have. Even if it's just like FIFA or something, and like playing FIFA with like subscribers and that. Just for a laugh. Doing something like that. I've thought about it, but I wouldn't know how to get it so that everybody can watch the match and stuff like that. And we can all have a beer, and it could be like me versus Ali D or Jennifer versus fucking Narco or whatever, just playing a bit of FIFA or whatever. Could be fun. And one thing I really want to do, I'm not sure how I'm going to do it, but I want to do something for charity. I want to use the little platform I've got to do something for charity, just to do a nice thing. Probably for men's mental health. 24-hour stream. I'm thinking, which I'm not going to be able to drink for 24 hours. That'd be ridiculous. I'd give it a fucking go though. If it made enough money. If I picked the right drinks and that and sort of drunk at a reasonable pace, I probably could. But just, I don't know, I just feel like I'd like to do something for charity. Men's mental health, where you can like talk about things which men don't like to talk about, and all the money that gets made from the adverts go to charity. Any donations or whatever go to charity. But I don't even trust charities nowadays. It's like I want to do a good thing, but I don't trust anyone. Because you get the CEOs of these charity companies that are fucking driving around in all their flash cars and all that. They're supposed to be working for a charity. Do you know what I mean? There's a way I can make money for charity where genuinely every penny goes to fucking charity, I'd like to do it. Little bit of this and a little bit of that, and a camera up your bum. Da, 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 da. Fucking hell. That's one way of dealing with what I went through today, and it's just fucking joke about it. I'm definitely going after this one, peeps. I was only on for an hour. You got a bad influence on me. You make it too fucking funny. Adam, more agadoo, push pineapple up the bum. Oh, well, I'll fucking fit a pineapple up there now. I don't know, because I've got the length, but I've not got the girth, have I? I guess, like, if I really enjoyed it today, which I didn't, but if I did, I'd be looking for a man with a pencil cock, like a long, thin one. Because I don't know, because I didn't see the size of this camera. For all I know, it could be a fucking... I didn't want to know the size of the camera. Surely it weren't that big. So I don't know what sort of girth I can handle. Surely it's something really small. Well, it did hurt a bit when they rammed it up there, I must say. That initial sort of... I thought that'd be really slow, like, are you okay? Do you want me to put a bit more in it? He just went, BOSH, have that, you slag. And just rammed it in there. I was like, oh, like at first. And then it's almost like my anus adjusted to it. And it settled down. And there's like, started going around the corners and all that. It was just, yeah, it's weird. It just weren't as painful as what I thought. Parramatta, you'd love it, lol. It's not the human centipede, it's the human centipede. Steve Jobs is the creator. Might have to give it a go. Ali D, maybe she's this new kind of woman you get these days. One with a dick and balls. You fucking never know these days. Even when kids are at school and all that, and it's like it seems like more than. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with all these things. Before you never know who's real and that. But after girls are not girls, they identify as this, and after boys aren't boys, they identify. It seems more of a girl thing, though. I've noticed a lot of the boys seem to be straight, and a lot of the girls are like they identify as this and that and the other, and fucking weird shit. There's one, Carla, there's one person who fucking identifies as a fucking cat or something, unless they have a fucking school dinner put in a fucking cat bowl or whatever. What the fuck is that about? And she's allowed to wear a collar. Like, really? And she wears fucking cat ears. And the school allows it. But like, my kids can't wear a cap or even take their fucking blazer off, even in the summer. It's against the rules of the school. Because someone identifies as a cat, they can wear a collar and ears, fake ear holes and a collar, and drink or eat or whatever out of a cat bowl. Well, it's fucked. Like, if my parents see me doing that, they would have BOSH. Fucking hell. Jesus, the world's gone fucking crazy. I can remember one day, my brother Si, who I was helping today, who come to my operation, helping me, and then I helped him. I can remember us as a kid, because he's like 3 or 4 years older than me, and he used to pick on me, he's so fucking rotten. And one day he hit me with a baseball bat. You know what my mum did? She picked that fucking baseball bat up and fucking hit him with it. You won't get that these days. Oh, it's child abuse. But that's called teaching him a fucking lesson. What the fuck? You just hit your little brother with a baseball bat. How did you fucking like it? That's what it felt like for him. You know? And he thought, fuck me, I'm not going to do that again. It's fucking discipline, isn't it? Jesus Christ. Time for makeup videos, Adam. No way. Stocks is online bookies. If you're lucky, if you're not. Wish I understood crypto. Yeah, but my son seems to have a system for it where he doesn't lose money. He sort of showed me the sort of figures and that. I've seen he hasn't lost money. It's like it's some sort of system where it's like the risks are always in your favor, which means you could potentially lose money, but you always make it back, kind of thing, or something. I don't really get the whole thing he was on about, and it's like a group of people. It's like a group of people together that all do the same thing, and they know exactly when to pull out of certain deals and all that. And I see the profits that he's making. I don't understand how it works, so I couldn't do it. But you know, he seems to know what he's doing, and he hasn't lost a single penny doing it. Have a pop quiz. Bet you could drink 24 hours. I bet I could as well. I've been massively ill after though. I'm quite good at pacing myself. I reckon I could. I like pineapple, it's tasty. I bet it ain't after it's been up my fucking arsehole. Someone suggested earlier. We quote, I'm looking for a man with pencil dick, thin but 5 foot long. My anus adjusted to what the fuck, seriously. How do you pronounce Uranus? There is a lot wrong. No, you're definitely in London, aren't you? No, I'm actually not. I'm in Chatham, in Kent. I live right next to Rate My Pier. Not right next door to him, but like 5-minute car drive. And but I'm a Londoner. I am from London. Born and bred in London. Moved away when I was 21. But I think a lot of the London Cockney accent is still there. Even though I've been around a load of people that don't talk like me for years, it's still there. I think it used to be stronger. I think it used to be a lot stronger. I think it's chilled a bit over the years, but I'm still like certain things bang on like Cockney accent. Most of these charities I go up, mate. Bit off giving it to someone who you think deserves it. Yeah, I have as well, Ali Dave. We quote on this, looking for a man. I read that one already. How do you pronounce your name like that? I identify as a drunk bitch. I identify as a... It's weird for a woman, drunk bitch. There's no like man bitch. What's a man? A drunk man bitch? I suppose I could call myself a man bitch now after what I fucking went through today, couldn't I? What the fuck you doing? You little bollocks. Get a uniform on. Fucking cat. I said, like, you got to be so careful. Luckily, none of my kids have tried to identify as whatever. I've kind of tried to bring them up a bit old school. I've never hit any of them or anything like that in that sense. But old school in the sense that, like, you know, boy's boy, girl's girl, you know. I don't know, it's an odd thing to talk about it these days. It really fucking is. Discipline's been a problem sometimes with Callum because he's definitely a naughty one who's very easily led. And then we've got Layla, bless her. She's goes to a special school. She's very easily led for different reasons. She's got special needs and that. She's lovely. Like, you've probably not seen much of Layla on the channel, but she's the most sweetest, loving, caring kid you could ever ask for. But she's special needs, but she's just got a heart of gold. And like literally, the problem with Layla is if a random person in the street, as they say, said, "Jump into my van, I've got sweets," she, even though she's like, 12 years old, she would get in the van. She's got no common sense. She's my princess. Love her to bits. She's going to be with us for a life, though. We'll never let Layla move out because there's a dangerous world out there. We're keeping her with us. What you know if Adam wasn't wanked, if the Polish Tisky was good? What? Want to know if Adam wasn't... Oh, is the Polish Tisky good? It is actually really good. It's better than the Holston I was drinking. It's not as good as the Hertog Jan Graham Pilsner. I'm not gonna lie, but that's draft beer. That's a quality. Got one of the highest rated kegs on the Perfect Draft. But as far as like, there's even a bit of lace in there. Look, Jennifer, lacing on the glass. There's no arsey aftertaste. I really like Tyskie, but I do prefer a Pilsner. But bitterness and that, but it's nice. I like that. I do like it. It's just a very safe, easy drinking beer. That's not fucking 3% or whatever. It's got decent strength to it. Paramount, if I saw where some teenage girl decided she was trans, so her dad dressed up as a woman clothes. What? So her dad dressed up in woman's clothes and makeup and insisted on dropping her off in person. She wasn't the next day. Oh, fucking hell. This is the thing, isn't it? What can you say? We live in a fucking weird world, don't we? Yeah, I'm gonna go soon as well. Early D. Right, I'm off, mate. Better get some kip, yeah. You better do, mate. Congrats on the operation. Rim job, mate. Hopefully catch you on Friday, mate. Yeah. There's no reason why I shouldn't be live on Friday. Thank you, LED, mate. Honestly, you're always great to see you, mate. And as LED saying later, good night to everyone else. The kids aren't morons, apparently. No, they're not. And today, considering what's going on in today's world, I'm quite proud of how they are, to be honest. Then, of course, heart gold is something to be proud of. But it's a shame we live in a something world. Shitty. Yeah. I live in lovely area, the countryside and beaches. We don't have any little shops where I live, so supermarkets only beer and Tyskie cans are the best thing that I can find. Yeah, fair enough. That's it. I mean, if that's all you got local to you. But honestly, I have a bit more than just supermarkets near me, and I still rate Tyskie. It's not a bad beer, Jennifer. Perfect draft's good though. If you want good beer. Although they're not cheap. They're not cheap, but they've always got deals going on. And people need to remember you get £5 back per keg, you know, and if it saves you going to the pub, it's cheap. But it's not going to be as cheap as just buying cans out of Tesco or whatever. Right. I'm going to smash this last bit of beer and get the fuck out of here. Thank you so very much. Just for making sure a lot of people just popped in to see if I was alright, and that is really nice. We had a laugh, talked more about my anal demolition. It's gonna be weird, isn't it? No, that's done with. We have to find something new to pick on me about, won't you? I'm sure it won't take long. And yeah. Thank you so much, people, honestly. It's been fucking great chatting to you all. It really has. It's been great to fucking have an operation, coming here and have a laugh talking to you people. Beautiful, lovely, wonderful people. So take care. I'll see you Friday night. There'll be no video tomorrow because I've not got anything recorded, but I'll probably start recording again tomorrow as well. and get some sort of reviews out there for you. If I can see anything I ain't reviewed. It's 2 a.m. and you're going to have what? Pop poo again. Don't know if that was like a laugh cough or something. That's weird. Fucking poo again. Oh, don't. That's the only worry I got now is the next poo. What's it going to be like? They said there could be blood. That's like, it sounds like a sort of like you're trying to promote a new film, doesn't it? There could be blood. Story of my fucking arsehole. Hopefully the test comes back all right and that, and the anal shit will be over with. I just need to fucking cough out. No, and hopefully it don't involve anything up the arse. That's all that. Surely not. I'm off when the hook is finished in 15 minutes or so. Yeah, I'm going to shut off now anyway. And I'm going to have a chocolate fan in Michael says, you fuck Michael. Yeah, probably. I mean, I've only eaten a kebab. Well, I left the hospital. The first day I'd done, I had a really posh Marks and Spencer sandwich. It's normally a £5. Because it was Sunday, it cost me £2. It was really nice. And I had some samosa, and I was eating it going, oh, babe, to Mrs. Try this, it's lovely, a nice beef samosa. She's like, no, I don't fancy it. I read it, it's fucking chicken. It looked like beef. Fucking chicken. It's like chicken samosa with beef flavouring on it or something. In a word, with no bubbles. I may not be around Friday going out, but I will message you on streaming and hope the chat Saturday. Love, Jay. Thank you, Jennifer. Thank you, everyone, for joining the live. It's been fun, but it's time to say, get the fuck out of here, you freaking douchebags, if you're American, or last calls at the bar. Yeah, you know, if you're not, being an online bozer and that. And until next one, people. Bye-bye, darlings. BOSH.